Also for tonight's booth guest, we got Tom Rozak here. Tom is an employee of Beer Capital. He's our sales rep here. He's helped coach our kids. We've talked about fun stuff with Oak Creek Sports, lots of stuff. Phil's going to be talking with Tom in the booth tonight. I will say maybe we might need the FCC for this one, Tom, do you think? No, we'll be good? Okay, so should be an entertaining listen. They'll have a good time in the booth tonight, so be sure to tune in for that. Share the live feed on Facebook if you don't mind, so others can join the entertainment tonight. If you are wanting to use your double points in the Sweeper Series, again, remember, let us know up here at the booth. If you are choosing this as your double points day, you have to let us know prior to scoring going active. So you get all the way through practice. And if you want to use that double points, be sure to let us know. Don't forget that you are going to be switching lanes through qualifying. You'll skip lanes to the right. So lanes 1 and 2, you would skip 3 and 4, and hold game 2 on 5 and 6, and so forth. If anybody has any questions about that as we go through our 3 qualifying games, be sure to let us know up here at the booth. We'll help you on out. We'll be getting sheets printed off here and get those score sheets out to you here shortly. 10 minutes of practice coming out of your lanes right now, so you can go ahead and push the blue check marks and then next and then play, and that is going to get that 10 minutes of practice going. Good luck, welcome back, and great bowling.
All right, good evening, everybody, from Country Lanes in Franklin. Week 8 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series underway with practice. Got about 9 minutes of practice left. We'll give you a little tour of the remodel here at Country Lanes once we get underway. Try to do that from the booth here. We should be able to show you some of the nice, all the seating and everything that's in here now, and let you take a peek at all the work that's been done. We were supposed to return last week. Some of the remodeling took a little longer than anticipated, so Kevin made the smart move, took the week off, and got us with plenty of room. And yeah, this is pretty incredible, even with not quite 50 bowlers there tonight. So much room that you're not tripping over bowling bags and stuff like that. It's really, really nice with that big old wall that we used to have here. For those of you that have been here, the big old wall between the spectator and the settee area now gone. So once practice is complete, we'll give you the rundown of everybody in the field, and we should be able to give you a little tour and let you see some of the new furniture that's already in. And we'll have Tom Rozak from Beer Capital in during the last part of Game 1 and the Game 2, talking about some of the great specials that they're going to be running here at Country Lanes during the remainder of the summer, whether you can make it on a Wednesday night or not. They'll have all kinds of stuff for you to do, and you can come in, bowl, see the place, play some bags, get ready for fall leagues. Lots going on here at Country Lanes in Franklin.
Last thing I need
About a minute of practice to go here inside of Country Lanes in Franklin. Thanks everybody for tuning in, whether you're watching us on Facebook. I saw Paul Daney popping on there. Yeah, it looks like Rocky, we got you on YouTube. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll give you the full field rundown shortly. Bowlers are attacking the 50-foot Badger pattern. Now, it's only has oil applied to 36 feet and then buffed all the way down to 50. So there's a little bit of lightness in the oil pattern towards the end, but still, it's going to take a lot of direct lines from players starting the night and then adjusting towards the, well, even past the middle of the lane for some of the players. Once we get to later stages of the evening, we'll get player introductions underway momentarily. And here you go. Let's give you a look here. For those of you that haven't been at Country Lanes in a while, I mean, look at the new furniture they got out there. I mean, you got so much room in the seating area. There's your host proprietor. Hey, Kevin, say hi to everybody. Kevin, say hi to everybody. Wave at the camera. Say hi. There he is. He's showing off his new furniture. So yeah, we've got. Some good-looking stuff there. You can see. We'll kind of scroll around a little bit more for you. We'll kind of give you the old scan with the pattern, but 5 players seating at every table. Plenty of room to move around. One of the main reasons why Kevin did it, he'll talk about it a little bit more later this evening, for ADA compliance, and stopped in yesterday to start resetting some of our equipment here for the Summer Sweeper Series, because we hang a lot of our stuff from the ceiling and cameras and such. And a woman came in with her son in a wheelchair, and he had no problem moving around the tables, getting on the lanes, accessing everything he needed to come here and bowl and have just one heck of a good time. So already the remodel paying off in spades for the community here at Country Lanes in Franklin. So first of 3 games to qualify for those of you joining us for the first time. First of all, thanks for joining us. Second of all, it's a 3-game qualifier. Bowlers are able to use handicap. If they don't average 230, they would be handicapped for the difference between their average and 230. 80% of that. So if somebody averages 200, they would receive 24 pins of handicap. You'd subtract the 200 from the 230, you get 30 pins. 80% of that, 24 pins. So your players on 1 through 4 this evening: Tim Lambert, Rob Kenny, Rodney Sleepers, and Sam Medita Counchy. On lane 1, your A through D. On lane 2, Domo Fortson, Jill Zankowski. Happy birthday to Jill. And Mike Kingstad be your E, F, and G. Actually, they would be your F, G, and H. No bowler E used this evening. 3 and 4, Todd Drouillard, Leo Voss, Emma Johnson, Lucas Well will be your A through D in some order. Chris Hoffman, Ian Kloss, Mike Donnelly, your F, G, and H on lane 4. Looks like we have 42 bowlers in the building tonight. Another nice turnout. I know some bowlers, as the summer gets a little later, they get a little busier. And our leader on the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series points list, D'Artagnan Sellers, unable to make it this evening, but even if a bowler would have double points, they would not be able to catch up to D'Artagnan this evening.
There you go.
And once again, the big thing with the points list is that if we get through week 13, a bowler has bowled at least 7 of those weeks, and they finish in the top 5 in points for the season, they will be part of a special edition of the Brew City Bowling Show with their chance to win a $1,000 first place prize. There'll be over $2,000 in that stepladder finals for those top 5 players. Date of taping and date of airing yet to be determined. We'll get those set for you over the next couple of weeks. Steve Bequest is leading the seniors points list. And Ben Medina leading the scratch bowlers points list. And those senior and scratch points lists have their own separate prize fund away from the season-long points list. That season-long list does allow the bowlers to use their handicap in that points list.
The guys down there talked me into it. One more week. I'm like, all right. I had to go and get mine. No, because I was going to bowl. He was by himself.
Let's see if Rob Kenny can give it a shot here. Hook it into that 3-pin. That's going to hook way too much. Only gets away with 1 on the count. Let's get you over to our bowlers on lanes 5 through 8. On 5 and 6, Gordon Croman, Jeff Anderson, Aiden Feldy, and Leighton Barlow. Your A through D on 5. Kellen Baldowitz, Jess Anderson, Kevin Blackman. Your F, G, and H on 6. Will Pergandy, Alejandro Gallegos, Jeremy Kenyon, Sam Arizari, your A through D on 7. Scott Pergandy, Carson Kenny, Scott Wilterdink. Your F, G, and H in no particular order. On lane 8. Not expecting scores to be overly on the high side this evening. 50 feet of oil on a PBA type shot. Wouldn't surprise me if it took a 600 score with the bowler's handicap. Spares are going to be key. And once again, we want to thank our friends at Lane Talk for providing us the great scoring graphics. All season long, whether it's in the qualifying portion of the tournament or all the way through our round of 18, round of 9, and our championship top 4. For those of you joining us for the first time, as we mentioned earlier, we've got the 3 games of qualifying for everybody. We will cut to the top 18. We always cut to the top 18 regardless of field size. And those 18 bowlers will have their pinfall drop from qualifying. They'll bowl a single game. Advantage to higher seeded players after qualifying is they get to choose the pair they want to bowl on until we have 3 bowlers on a pair. Then that pair is closed to all others. So let's say Scott Wilterdink shot 279 his final game tonight on 3 and 4. He'd probably start on 3 and 4. Choosing that pair and maybe having a bit of an advantage, at least a comfort advantage and feel on that pair. They bowl one single game. We take the top 9 scores that advance to the round of 9. Once again, the higher seeds in the round of 18, the higher scores will have their lane choice between lanes 1 and 2, 5 and 6, and 9 and 10. As Aiden Feldy, that one needs to hold on, and it hooks away. And then the top 4 scores in the round of 9 advance to the top 4 finals, where not only will we have cash payouts for the top 4, actually the top 9 will all be paid, but our champ tonight will receive the top of the prize fund, and they'll also receive that wonderful Champions Bucket from Holtz Motors, filled with all kinds of great car care products from Adams Polishes for the interior and exterior of the winner's vehicle and the vehicles of their family and friends. There's a lot of product in there. They can do several cars or do their own cars several times. Once again, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors for all their support with the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. And, of course, we want to thank American Place Casino as well, because during that top 4 finals, we'll have a red, white, and blue pin in each lane, lane 3 and lane 4. And if that red, white, and blue pin comes up in the head pin spot and the bowler strikes in that situation, they'll receive a $50 free play certificate from our friends at American Place Casino in Waukegan. And if they leave that red, white, and blue pin as a single pin spare and convert it, that's our spare for dough. And that's also a $50 award of free play, thanks to our friends at American Place Casino. Was just down there today, and not too many places you walk into and the security guard has a smile on his or her face. And had a nice conversation with the security guard walking in the door. And yeah, good day. Talked to a few people, had a little fun after. Came out with a little bit of a profit once it was done. I mean, it doesn't happen every time you're there, but 3 of my last 4 trips have caused a positive outcome. Not much of a positive outcome, but hey, it's entertainment. You should only gamble with what you can afford to gamble. And yeah, we've been having some good times at American Place Casino. And of course, Wednesdays is multiple points you can earn on your cards for complimentary food and beverage and T-shirts and such there. They got a new black and gold T-shirt. I got to get that next time I'm at American Place Casino. You can always check out their specials at AmericanPlace.com. They had a nice promotion last weekend where every 15 minutes on Friday and Saturday night, they're doing fireworks of free play, and I saw quite a few people that earn $500, $250, $1,000 in free play. And they still have fireworks of free play this weekend. If you want to make a quick trip down, only about 50 minutes from here at Country Lanes in Franklin, just off the interstate. Take US 41 where it splits from the Tri-State Tollway in Waukegan. Take that down to Highway 120 in Grayslake / Waukegan. And basically, once you get off of 41, you take a right, a left, and you're there after about 2 minutes of driving at American Place Casino. Ground broken on the new permanent facility. Still lots of great gaming action going on in the temporary, as it's known. And great dining as well. If you want to experience some excellent seafood and a great wine list as well, if you're a wine connoisseur, North Shore Steaks and Seafood is the place to go. Great Asian Latin fusion at Asia Azteca as well. Let's get you over to our final pairings on lanes 9 through 12. On lanes 9 and 10, Jack Dyseland, John Halaska, Scott McDougall, Steve Belanda, your A through D. In some way, shape, or form, I see McDougall's your D. So they never start where they're assigned on the sheet. I've learned that during the sweepers. They know their starting lane. They just debate about themselves who wants to be first, second, third, fourth, whatever it may be. On lane 10, Malik Allen, Laurie Exner, Ben Medina, your F, G, and H in some way, shape, or form. I believe Medina is your F. I don't know who your G and H would be in that case for Allen and Medina, or Allen and Exner. Lane 11, Steve McQuest, Adam Tates, Jaden Kenny, David Brandt, your A through D. On 11, lane 12, Hungelman, lefty, Brian Bremer, Billy Feldy. Your F, G, and H. Lefty is your F. There you see him stepping up on lane 12. Looking to get a double, and just a bit outside. Hey, Adam. Good to see you in the chat on Facebook. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate everybody. I can't make it to bowl in person, checking in for a little bit. And once again, we'll have our finals tonight. Those finals usually take place sometime around 10:15, 10:30. I know it gets a little late. Sometimes when we have a full house, it's even a little later than that. But we'll be sure to have it up on the 10 on the Deck Facebook page tomorrow morning. So you can watch the finals without having to fast forward through all the other fun stuff from the 4 previous hours.
Down for a little hockey competition. You guys have done this before?
Yeah, why does this keep happening?
Usually I get a little diverted on the attention while I'm here at Country Lanes on a Wednesday night. But looking forward to getting home and watching the PBA 50 Players Championship on Bowl TV. Hopefully, if you're not a Bowl TV subscriber, it'll be on the PBA YouTube channel within a week or so. You can check it out because it's one of the most unique settings for a finals. For those of you that are familiar with us with the Bruce City Bowling Show on My 24 Milwaukee, October to May every year, 9:30 a.m. on your Saturday mornings. I know enough of you have watched it. I know enough of you have bowled on it as well that are watching right now here on Facebook and YouTube. But we have a unique setting for our finals with Holler House, 2 lanes, world's oldest continuously certified bowling lanes. The PBA 50 Players Championship tonight is taking place inside of Bill Moore's estate in Virginia. Bill Moore, great guy, great supporter of the PBA, member himself, PBA 50 member, and he loves the bowl. And when he built his home he's currently in, he built 2 lanes in the basement, named it after his dad, Bud Moore. Lots of bowling memorabilia down there, and it's such a unique place to have the finals for a tournament. Gets a little crowded for the fans and the bowlers, but I guarantee you, if there's one title on the PBA 50 that every bowler wants to win every year and be a part of those finals, it's the PBA 50 Players Championship. And the lineup they had tonight, for those finals, just, I mean, it's like going back to 2001 and, you know, watching a PBA and ESPN final. I mean, Mika Koivuniemen, your 1 seed, Chris Barnes, your 2 seed, Pete Weber, your 3 seed, or I mean, Brad Angelo, your 3 seed, Pete Weber and Tom Hess were your 4 and 5 seeds. And, yeah, I know Pete Weber's won at Bud Moore Lanes. Tom Hess has won at Bud Moore Lanes. And it's a title that Angelo, Barnes, and Koivuniemen would all love to be able to take home this evening. And I may end up staying up a little late using my Bowl TV subscription and at least watching the championship match tonight. So while I'm editing out the championship match from this evening here at Country Lanes for week 8. 13 weeks in total this year. We lost a couple of weeks extra to the remodel. But Kevin committing to the series, committing the $1,000 first place prize, committing to the TV show. I mean, it's a man who's really done amazing things with this 12-lane bowling center since he took over ownership in 2020. Stud Halaska. John Halaska with the crossover strike. You got to take it. You can't give those back, John. You got to take them. Broadcast booth right behind lane 8, so when players are walking off, I can give them a little abuse here and there. John, easily our oldest player in the field at 82 years young. Usually plays a couple hours of pickleball on a Wednesday before he comes down. And bowls on Wednesday nights. Made a finals a few weeks back. Won a Sweeper Series event last year. Take a peek in down on 1 through 4 again, see if we got anybody putting up any type of numbers, and that would be a definite no. This pattern definitely playing tough for these players after some of them probably haven't touched the ball since the last Summer Sweeper Series, enjoying some of the warm weather we've had for 2 of the last 3 weeks. Gorgeous day today, though, however. It's one of those nights you wish that bowling center had a retractable roof for once. Problem is with that, then you get all the dust and stuff coming out of the air, and you get, even with oil on the lane, you still get friction. Some of you remember that are watching now. Back in 2012, where the powers that be had the U.S. Women's Open Finals in a street setting in Reno. Didn't work out too well. Eric Pearson was there, trying to keep those lanes dust free. Oh, throw a headset on for a second. Now you're here. We got a story here. Eric Pearson helping out again with the Summer Sweeper Series tonight. And let's bring him in here. And yeah, Eric, first of all, thanks again for having us, for stopping by the booth again. And yeah, 2012 in Reno, that was a very unique setting.
Is that long ago already?
2012, 14 years ago, yeah, for the U.S. Women's Open.
Yeah, because that was a bowling proprietor event, so obviously working in conjunction USBC, and I did the queens and stuff, so yeah. I was there to help run the tournament, but basically the guy in charge was John Lucido,
okay,
from the bowling proprietors. And, I remember even watching warm-ups as the sun was going down, and we were kind of watching the ball motion. And I remember, talking with Chris Barnes and a couple other people, and I'm like, are their balls burning up that bad? Because it was so easy to leave a flat corner pin.
Right.
And I'm like, it's either the installation, it's built on the street.
Yeah.
I'm like, so either the installation is very questionable and the pin carry is very weak, or there's something else going on. And I just said, I think the balls are burning up. And I thought, really, burning up? And didn't really think much of it at that time. And then I was in practice in the afternoon, and then obviously re-oiled for the show. And as the sun went down, the wind just continued to pick up, and you could just see the balls were getting all
just
scratched
dust
up.
out of the mountains, right?
It was crazy. Yeah, just the sand blowing. And it was built just right in between the El Dorado because we were near the big arch.
Right.
And there was a big opening in between a couple of those streets there. And to the west of there was just a big open lot where there was planted grass. It was just planted grass and sand, basically.
Right. Yeah.
And when the sun went down and the wind picked up, it was just brutal.
It was.
And then
I don't think there was a tuner on the show. I think women were using polyester balls and they were still hooking off the lane.
Yep.
I remember watching that because Kelly Kulik shot a $170 in the final and won.
Something like that, yeah. I remember because I was on the headset, and I can remember somebody threw at I think they came up high. They're all right-handed, and they must have left a 3-5 or 3-6 something.
Yeah.
And they threw at their spare, and it hit the lane and basically checked up and went to the left. And one of the guys on the truck, non-bowler, says, I can remember this, can the wind make a ball move that much on a bowling lane? And we were all kind of no. That's not wind, that's friction. And
yeah. Yeah, I think if you set a bowling ball in a parking lot on its thumb hole and had a 50-mile-an-hour gust come across, I don't think it would go very far. Yeah, I don't think it would go very far. It would roll, but not very far or very fast.
So yeah, John gave all the competitors the option. He goes, I'm willing to re-oil for every match, so every match is on a fresh pattern, and he goes, but it's an all or nothing vote. Either all vote yes, we're going to re-oil, or if there's one no, we're not doing it. And he said it was, I think 2 voted to re-oil and 3 voted not to. So he says we're just going to go with it.
Okay.
And we just sat and watched the nightmare throughout the night, and
I think that was the last outdoor event ever held for bowling.
Yeah,
because the PBA did it a couple of times.
Yeah, there was a senior one at the Villages I think years ago.
They did the Villages a couple times outdoors. They had at Great America, Six Flags Great America, they had the PBA, they had an exhibition thing on ESPN for a summer that was right in the middle of Great America that they actually had to squeegee the water off the lanes after it rained.
Oh, jeez.
I remember that because Mika Koivuniemen was bowling in culottes.
We stripped those lanes off at the end of the night, and when we stood the machine up, the cushion roller that does all the cleaning, basically had about a ½ inch of just a strip of sand all the way across. You could just brush it off with your hand,
and make a sandball out of it, probably.
And then we went out and looked at the lanes, and you could basically see every ball that rolled down the lane. You could see a track of little scratches, little nicks where every single ball rolled through and just scratched the surface. I'm like, you guys might as well just throw those in the dumpster. And some guy, one of the installers, these can be used again. I'm like, who would want to use them?
Right. They aged those lanes 20 years in one night.
It was ridiculous.
So
unbelievable.
Yeah, because I just made a comment, boy, it'd be nice once in a while if a bowling center had a retractable roof, and then I remembered the U.S. Women's Open. I'm like, no, that's not really a good thing.
Bad idea. Yeah.
So,
it was not one of those good moments for bowling.
No.
Great idea, great concept. It looked cool.
Yeah.
Right out there in the middle of Virginia Street.
Right.
And it just turned into a
into a nightmare.
Nightmare.
So, yeah, a little easier to pull off at. Was Cowboy Stadium after that or before that?
After that.
That was after that, but still, that was
Yep.
Dome Stadium, climate control, all that. Yeah. You're keeping the outside away because that was Leanne Barrett that won over Linda Barnes, if I remember.
I just remember that was 5 really good bowlers on it. Oh, there was good bowlers on the one on the street too.
Right. Well, I was talking a little bit before you jumped on too about. I said I don't usually get jealous about being at Country Lanes on a Wednesday night, but boy, I'd love to be at Bud Moore Lanes tonight for that final.
Yeah.
Mika the top seed, Barnes the 2 seed, Angelo the 3 seed, Hess the 4 seed, and Pete Weber the 5 seed. You talk about a juggernaut.
Yep.
You're gonna have to get.
And you got a couple bowlers that have experience. I mean, I did that tournament the last 3 years there.
Yeah.
It's very unique going into his house because now I think Sean's doing the lanes. He's got to use a Kegel machine at the bowling center. Now he's got to go to Bud's place and use the Brunswick machine, which Sean's very familiar with. For me, it was the other way around.
Okay.
And it worked out very good the last couple of years.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Pete Weber won 2 years ago and Hess won last year.
Pete Weber won 2. Yep, remember that. Yep.
So it's one of the rare places in the bowling world in the U.S. that I wanted to go and check it out, and I haven't been able to get there yet.
Yeah, his house is just unbelievable.
Bill always said, if you're in the neighborhood, let me know, and I'd be more than happy to give you the tour. So, because Bill, a PBA 50 player himself, loves going out and giving it. He goes, I give it a try.
Yep.
He goes, I'm nowhere near as good as these guys, but I love to have the chance to compete. So,
got to know him a little bit over the years. He's fantastic.
Yeah. So 50 feet tonight, but it's not oiled all the way to 50 feet for this Badger pattern, is it?
I didn't look that close at it.
Okay. I think Kevin said it was only oiled to 36 and then 14 feet above.
Normally there's shorter applied oil and a lot of buff area, and I'd have to take a glance at it.
Yeah. But where it's just buffed like that, is that going to break down for people that might not be familiar? Is it going to break down faster in that 14 feet of buff than it is the 36 feet where the oil is applied?
Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, you would hope that area transitions a little bit, but
opens up a little bit.
I don't know about opening up.
Okay.
I just think my experience on super long is you just basically get deep and then play fall back to the pocket.
Okay. Chris Hoffman trying a pretty unique approach though, and that didn't work real well as he almost left the 5-7, trying to pointing it up the outside boards. A little right to left movement in the front part of the lane. So.
Yeah, I'd have to look a little closer at the numbers.
Yeah. So, well, hey, thanks for stopping in, and appreciate it, and keep an eye on things, and we'll see if we get another question about the Badger pattern. I might wave you down in a little while.
Sounds good.
Thanks. Eric Pearson helping out again with the Summer Sweeper Series, and good to get his insights about that U.S. Women's Open in Reno in 2012. He's got some stories that we know nobody else could ever tell about what he's seen through all these high-level competitive bowling events over the years. And glad we can get that going. So once again, our bowlers move after each game. They will skip a pair, land on the second. So the bowlers you saw 1 and 2 will move over here to 5 and 6. 3 and 4 will move to 7 and 8. So on and so forth. 9 and 10 moves to 1 and 2. 11 and 12 moves to 3 and 4. So as we get into game 2, we're going to have Tom Rozak from Beer Capital Distributing coming in the booth. They're doing some specials here this evening during the Summer Sweeper Series. We'll talk a little bit about that, about what he does at Beer Capital, and about how Beer Capital supports the community, just like American Place Casino supports the community as well with American Place Cares. They has made a big award to a local group, and unfortunately, I had it on my Facebook and it dropped off on me, son of a gun. But they do a lot of stuff for the military and veterans organizations in northern Illinois and southeast Wisconsin. Do a lot of work too with food and housing security in a lot of the urban areas, in those same areas. And yeah, great give back. And they have a little thing because, you know, you get down, you had a bad day at the casino, you got 50 or 75 cents left on your ticket. And they even got a thing where you can drop in your ticket that just has some change on it into deposit that into one of the buckets they have. And not only do they let you cash that in and it'll go to a great charity, they match those as well. So a lot of good that American Place Cares does in the community. Glad to have American Place Casino as our title sponsor of the Summer Sweeper Series. Player Movement Game 2 and Tom Rozek coming in shortly after Player Movement. Thanks for joining us again from Country Lanes, everyone. Week 8 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series rolls on.
The person who's supposed to be talking about cardless is like super sick and couldn't make it. So yeah, so nope, I'm just gonna talk about something that or whatever else you want. Yeah. Just give me the signal. I'm assuming you're like a signal or yeah. 10 minutes. Giant S. See how you're getting it. Sorry. Someone wants to buy it. I'm like, where are they going? They're sitting down. They're sitting down. I'm like, there's your first car. He was like, you're kidding. I'm like, yeah. I was like, kidding. I was like, no, seriously. Hello, Jordan. Hold him over like that. I don't know how to your And then the 1 week I don't race with Lions. Next stop. Hit me with it. Second of all, you'll cover your rates in the next week. And probably going to bring it up in our next meeting. There are no bud products there. No future products there. Anywhere. They're not for anywhere. They have spotted cow. Spotted cow.
Now we're all moving.
I do want to be.
This is Cherry Stadium.
When I'm
And this week, or I'm sorry, they have, it's not Chasing Mason, it's
okay, now I'm ready for grade.
the Poppers are one up. It's one of the bigger ones.
Don't forget, while we are waiting for action to resume for Game 2, the Baker's Dozen 3-person team tournament squads start up again Friday night here at Country Lanes. Get your favorite 2 friends together, come out and bowl. 12 Baker games of competition with handicap. And take your shot at the championship. Squads on Friday nights at 6:30 p.m. all the way through Labor Day weekend. Get all your information about the Baker's Dozen Trios Tournament online, and you can even reserve your spot online as well. CountryLanesBowlingAlley.com. As we are underway with Game 2, we're going to have Tom Rozek from Beer Capital joining me in the booth shortly to talk a little bit about Sun Cruiser and some of the other great promotions they're going to have here at Country Lanes for the remainder of this summer. And don't forget, if you haven't signed up for a Fall League yet either, Fall League signups are taking place, and they are starting to fill up fast. Monday nights, 3-person scratch league, 2-team waiting list already. But some great leagues here on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday with handicap. Women's handicap league on Wednesday nights only has a team spot left for 4-player teams. Lots of fun here at Country Lanes. If you're looking to get signed up for a league, do it quickly. Even the couples leagues on the weekends really starting to fill up fast. We're a popular place here at Country Lanes, no doubt about it. And the Kevin and Leanne Meyer give a lot back to the community. Doing a lot with the Down Syndrome Awareness of Wisconsin. Got the big golf outing coming out on August 1st with a great wrap-up party back here. The golf sold out, but you can come here and have fun. Try the 23-pin bowling lane outside. Get in some auction prizes and some raffles. August 1st here at Country Lanes. Okay, everybody you see here on 5 through 8, started on 1 through 4. Tim Lambert, Rob Kenny, Rodney Sleepers, Sam Medina Counchy, Domo Fortson, Jill Zankowski, and Mike Kingstad on 5 and 6. Todd Juilliard, Leo Voss, Emma Johnson, Lucas Will, Chris Hoffman, Ian Kloss, and Mike Donnelly on 7 and 8. right, and now joining me in the booth from Beer Capital Distributing, Tom Rozek. And Tom, wave to the crowd, wave to everybody. We got our Sun Cruiser. There you go. I'm going with the lemonade and vodka, the classic. What flavors do we have on these other than lemonade and vodka?
Today we're sampling the classic lemonade, classic iced tea, and the pink lemonade.
Oh, I missed the iced tea. I may have to go back for round 2 once we're done here. So
Absolutely.
Good stuff. Nice and smooth, and I can see having this on the golf course.
Golf courses and boats. Works great on the beach.
It's a beautiful thing. And see, you got the logo on here. Let's get back to the lanes and talk a little bit about Sun Cruiser and how they've kind of grown in the market over the last couple of years.
So Sun Cruisers are hot right now. They're really filling that hot RTD space these days. It's a vodka-based product, and it comes in at 4.5% ABV. No bubbles. It's just
like
very,
that.
very smooth. It's 100 calories per can, a nice slim can that fits easy in your hand. They're very easy drinking. They're phenomenal.
And I see you got a table over here behind us. I'm going to see if I can adjust this camera really quick while we're on the lanes here and get a little close-up of the nice young lady that's manning that booth for you and talking to the patrons. And
yeah, that's correct. This is my partner. She's Alexa. She's here doing some sampling for us today. She's sampling out all 3 of these products that we're featuring today. And if you buy a product here at Country Lanes, you get to come in, spin the wheel of destiny, and win a great prize.
Hey, Alexa, wait. Alexa, wave to the camera. Wave to everybody at home. You wave there. What do I win for buying? What can I win? What do I?
Spin the wheel.
Yeah, I'll spin the wheel in a little bit then. I'll see you in a bit. So, as we got things, all kinds of prizes. I see you got little coolers over there and can koozies, all kinds of good stuff people can win on that wheel tonight.
Yeah, come and sample, and you get yourself either a koozie, some sunglasses, a keychain, or when you buy one and you spin the wheel of destiny, you can win yourself a free drink. You can win a beach towel. You can win a soft cooler. We got lots of good prizes.
Nice. So, yeah, plenty of time to stop in. They're going to be here all the way through qualifying tonight. So, if Adam Karras, get off your couch, get down here and have a Sun Cruiser or 2 and get some goodies that you can treat yourself to as well.
Yeah, come on, Adam.
So, we've got some of our regulars that are watching the live. They miss the camaraderie with everybody that's bowling here. So you do a lot of work with some of the bowling centers around here, and some that we're very familiar with too, because our Brew City Bowling Show, we also do things at River Center and Classic Lanes Greenfield. I know Classic Lanes Greenfield's got a huge outing this weekend with the Alzheimer's Association, the Jimmy the Greek golf outing, and we support I sponsor one of the holes out there as well, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of Sun Cruiser out there for people to enjoy at Muskego Lakes Country Club as well.
That's right. I just got done talking with Gina today, and she brought in a bunch of Sun Cruisers for the event. So we're going to be out on the golf course and sampling as well.
Getting a tan, spinning some wheels. I like that. It'd be a great closest to the pin thing. Get the closest to the pin. Get a 1 month supply of Sun Cruiser. There you go. So Beer Capital is a distributor around here. So it's not like people can go to your store like Discount Liquor or something like that and buy your product. You service bars, taverns, restaurants, bowling alleys such as this. What's some of the other newer products that are really starting to take off in the Milwaukee area?
Yeah, that's correct. So I work for Beer Capital, and I'm an on-premise sales representative. And so what my job is I go to bars and restaurants, mainly on the south side of Milwaukee, and we sell in our great products. Beer Capital has, hands down, the best portfolio in the area. We have such juggernauts in our portfolio, such as Miller Lite, Modelo, all the fine Miller products, Modelo, and a lot of great local places such as Eagle Park, Lakefront Brewery. We have a ton of them. I'm going to forget all of them, but we have a ton of great local brews. And Sun Cruiser and the Boston Beer portfolio is another great partner of ours.
I am a huge fan of Eagle Park, and I have to admit I'm a fan of the THC products that they have out there.
They are, without a question, our number one top THC supplier.
I've never written to legislators before in my life, but I've written to my legislators in the state of Wisconsin, hopefully that they overrule the federal law that's getting rid of the THC hemp exemption, because I enjoy a good THC beverage on occasion as well as a good alcoholic beverage, because every once in a while you want to change it up. Well, and the Ecto Cooler from Eagle Park, and they do Alto as well.
That's correct.
I love the mystery flavor. I love the Ecto Cooler, and it's just a nice change of pace when you just want to just sit on the couch or sit in the chair on the patio on a night like tonight and just do a little different kind of vegging out.
Well, the nice thing about all the THC products from Eagle Park, and they are a very good supplier with us. The nice thing about their THC products is that they have a wide variety of milligrams, so it really kind of suits whatever mood you're in. They have everything from 3 milligrams to 6 milligrams, 5 milligrams, 10 milligrams, all the way up to 25.
Yep.
So depending on what kind of mood you're in or what day of the week it is, they got something for you.
Right. I mean, just if I'm out golfing with my buddies, it's in an orange can. I can't remember the flavor, but the 3 milligrams. Have a couple of those on each 9, and you're fine. You're not feeling stupid or anything like that. And if you just want to get home and enjoy life and talk to a dolphin or two, pop a couple of 25s to the Eagle Park Ecto Cooler, and you'll talk to dolphins. That's an old Joe Rogan joke. So
they say it's the best sleep you've ever had.
I used to worry. I used to think get to the point, do I have to take Ambien, what do I have to do? And I swear by the THC stuff. I swear by the Eagle Park stuff. I have a dozen cans in my fridge right now. So I'm not just I'm not just giving everybody the line. You want to come check out my fridge? I got everything from the 3 milligrams for the Alto to the 25s for the Ecto Cooler from in Eagle Park. And like I said, and unfortunately, it's just kind of like you guys are kind of caught in the middle with it too, because alcohol, THC sold through the same establishments, that kind of thing. But now you got one fighting with the other because of market takeover, that kind of thing. And it's gotta be a tough thing for you guys to be in the middle of sometimes.
Well, yes and no. We originally thought when this whole THC boom first started that we thought that we were going to be taking away from our alcohol business, that people were going to be doing one or the other, and that the THC was going to be making people more mellow and make them not drink more.
Right.
What we really discovered over the course of the years was that it didn't take away from any of the alcohol sales.
Yeah.
It actually improved sales. Well, first of all, if you're an establishment that serves food, definitely helped there.
Yeah.
But it also it brought in a different customer that you really wouldn't have. A lot of places where we saw these were like beer gardens or at like ballparks where there's kids playing events.
Yeah.
It was the parents who were coming in where dads may want to have a few beers, but moms didn't.
Yeah.
And so it really brought in a customer that you didn't have before. And so we're reaching out, and so customers who originally weren't customers, who were just kind of there, they're now participating, and now you brought in another segment.
They have their option where the term California sober has been popular for the past couple of years as well, where they don't drink alcohol, but they enjoy a good THC product. And Eagle Park, like I said, I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of Eagle Park, and it's a different kind of thing.
And we'll see where all that goes. I mean, things aren't looking all that great right now come November, but you never know. Things always have a way of getting done at the last minute, so you never say never.
Never say never. Like I said, I've never written anybody in my state legislature before in my life, and I wrote a couple of emails out after that federal law passed. So
well, God bless you.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a different kind of thing where you can, you don't have. There's people that, like you said, California sober. I'm not. I used to, when I bowl a lot, honestly, there'd be a bucket of Sun Cruisers on my table while I'm bowling and for myself during the course of the evening. And as you get older, that slows down and stuff like that. And that's where I think, a couple of those, and then followed off with I got to edit out the video from tonight. I will be having a Ecto Cooler. I'll be having the 10. I won't be going nuts, but because it'll help. I think it's one of the greatest things that's out there personally.
Well, and that's one of the great things about the bar business is that it's ever changing. You don't have a constant same. I mean, you do with your mainstays as far as like your Miller Lite, your Coors Lights, your Modelo's. Those are here and they're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And we know that. But the ever-changing thing is that our RTDs, and by RTDs I mean ready-to-drink cocktails, they've been around forever. And so, but they've never really hit that point that they are right now.
Okay.
The hot thing right now is definitely the RTDs, and the vodka-based drinks are incredibly hot.
Yeah.
The Sun Cruisers are number one by far and away, but we've also had things come in such as the transfusions. So that's a main golf course drink that bartenders normally make. Now it's going to cans. And so what we're seeing a lot more now in the on-premise is that bartenders don't want to make a vodka lemonade. it's taking their time away. It's easier for them to pop a can,
Yeah.
put it in front of someone's face,
Yeah.
as opposed to mixing all of the ingredients to make a drink,
Right.
because that's occupying their time. And
Yeah.
when a bartender makes their money based on service.
Right.
And so with how much better these products have gotten and these RTDs have been, it's so much easier. People aren't ordering a vodka lemonade, they're ordering a Sun Cruiser lemonade.
I like with this, I like the consistency because I know when I grab another can, it's not going to be all of a sudden that the bartender have a bad pour, that they have a bad spout on their thing. All of a sudden, this one feels weak. Oh, this one's really strong. This guy, the consistency that you get with this drink, I think is phenomenal, and that's what keeps coming back.
The consistency is great. You don't have to worry about ice melting and diluting your drink or anything like that. You know exactly what you're getting in every can.
Let's see who's drinking. Looking for a Sun Cruiser on the table so I can highlight them out here.
Oh,
there's a couple on the end down here at 11. Let's get down to 11 and 12. So we got Sam Arizari stepping up. He's won here in the past. So you a bowler yourself?
No, I bowl once a year for a family outing.
There you go.
One time I broke 100.
That
so
counts.
That's kind of my claim to fame.
That's fun. No, hey, that's all good. So, but Kevin was telling me that you coach some high school sports in Oak Creek.
Yeah, so I'm very involved with the high school and the youth organizations in Oak Creek. So I've been coaching youth football for the last 6 years.
Okay.
I had the honor of coaching my oldest son from the beginning to the end. Now he's going on to high school. And
cool.
so we're pushing him into the high school, and I wanted to join that high school staff, but I decided I got to go back in because I have a younger son who's going to be in the 4th grade.
Okay.
So I'm going back, and now I'm going to start over, and I get to spend my time with him now and coach with him.
Nice.
Plus my high school kid, all right, it's your time to carve your own path. You don't need dad there all the time.
Well, yeah, as they get
I'm
older.
sure he doesn't necessarily want me around all the time.
As they get older, yeah, they'll listen to everybody else but mom and dad. So
that's right.
We've all been guilty of it.
I'm also on the Oak Creek Quarterback Club board.
Okay.
And so we do a lot of amazing things to help raise money for the high school football team. We put together events. We do a lot of fundraising. We run the concession stands, the 50-50. So when you show up to an Oak Creek High School game on game day and you see all the production that's there, that's all of us. And we could not do it without a bunch of amazing volunteers.
Okay.
So shout out to the Oak Creek community. Looking forward to a great season this year. Coach Calhoun's got a good team coming back this year, and we're very excited for the upcoming season.
They still in the Southeast Conference?
Yes, we are still in the Southeast Conference.
You still get Franklin?
Football.
You still get Franklin, or did they move Franklin out now?
No, Franklin decided to dodge us this year.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They couldn't handle the smoke anymore, so they decided to skip out, and they also decided that they didn't want to schedule us for non-conference. So.
Okay. Because those are always, those are games that if you watched the local news channels, they always had news crews for the Oak Creek and Franklin games, no matter what.
That's correct. It's always the game of the week. We had a rivalry trophy and everything else, and who knows? Maybe down the road that things will work out. We'll be able to renew that rivalry, but as far as this year goes, that's not going to happen.
So do you get now a lot of the Racine and Kenosha schools in your conference?
We have a lot of the Racine and Kenosha schools. We open up the season against Verona, and then we have a tough home opener against Muskego.
Oh yeah, that's
not an opponent that we're not familiar with, though.
Yeah.
So they're very good every year, and credit to them for all that they've accomplished and what they do. But it's also no surprise on what they're going to do.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very tough game, but it's a challenge that we're up for.
Yeah, Classic 8 and Southeast Conference are two of the toughest conferences in the state when it comes to a lot of sports, football, basketball. Yeah. So no doubt about it. You look at a lot of the last bunch of state champs in Division I, and seems to be out of one of those two conferences.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
There's some tough competition up north, but yeah, the football down here is amazing. The Friday Night Lights is always really good. The youth program has done some amazing things over the years. Yeah. We've made a lot of strides, and you see a lot of our numbers going up, and that's what you really want to see. You just want to see more kids coming out and getting involved at a younger age and playing the great sport of football, learning what it's about. So when these kids get to high school, they're all ready to go, and they're amped up, and they're excited to play football.
So even 4th, 5th grade, it's full pads, full contact?
We start in 1st grade.
1st grade, wow.
Yes, sir.
When I was a kid, I played football in 5th grade. I played for a Catholic school in Milwaukee, but after the first couple of years, and this is late 70s, that went away because they were worried about kids getting hurt and that kind of thing. So it's nice to see that. Well, it was always parents coaching and that kind of thing. It wasn't like you had like a high school coach or anything like that. It was like somebody that wasn't in connection with any high school program. We were Catholic grade school, and that's what you got. You didn't get somebody from, Thomas More coming over to keep an eye on you or something like that when they were a powerhouse back in the day.
So that's one of the great things about the youth program is that they do have a lot of dedicated parents who help coach out, and that's great because you have to have that. It runs on volunteers.
Yeah.
But we have a great working relationship, and that's one of the things that I do as liaison from the high school down to the youth program to make sure that we are in step with them. So when these kids get to high school, they're familiar with all the terminology, they're familiar with the positions, they're familiar with the cadences, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So when they get there, it's not too big of that they're overwhelmed with.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And so it's not we don't like to go rogue and they have to learn something new every year. We try to get them accustomed to a system, and then they learn to play in it. It's kind of like what Muskego does. They have one system, and by the time they get to high school, they know exactly what they're doing, and that's exactly what we're doing as well. I know that there's a lot of parents out there who are very hesitant of signing their kids up, like you were saying about playing so young at 1-2. I got 3 kids, and they're 15, 14, and 10.
Okay.
I've seen them when they were younger. They play harder with themselves and the neighborhood kids with no pads on.
Well,
in the yard and jumping off stuff.
Right.
We all know how that goes.
Right.
So when you're watching these little kids at 1, 2, and 3, 4, I know it sounds like it's really young to be playing football. Honestly, this is where they start learning more about the game. They learn how to fall. They learn how to take a hit. They learn proper tackling form and technique. And they learn the little things early. And so they know how to protect themselves. So when they get older, they know how to handle things, and they know how to handle themselves. Yeah. You don't see at that younger age the big hits, the concussions, and stuff like that. It really doesn't happen. Honestly, half of those 1-2 kids, their knee pads are down by their shins, and they're running with the ball. And to see them on a high school field, it's honestly adorable,
Yeah.
And so they're dragging them down and pulling them down and holding on, and it really is much safer. So for a lot of people who are thinking, well, I'm going to hold off and let my kid play in 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, and then they'll first start. Yeah. If you're first starting then, and you're not used to this, or if you're coming over from flag and you're thinking you're an all-star, and you come and you have someone actually in your face, it's a completely different game. And so these kids who are used to a little bit of contact early, and it kind of ramps up a little bit as they get older, those are the kids that thrive, and those are the kids that don't get hurt.
And the season just as long for the first and second graders as it is for high school? I mean,
we're starting practice on Monday for the youth.
Okay.
Monday is the kickoff day for that. The high school's already been in OTAs and all that stuff and all their film studies, so those guys are already ramped up. I know Oak Creek just got back from a camp at Whitewater. And, and those guys had a great time, and that was a great experience for those boys.
Yeah.
But the youth is already. We're starting on Monday, and we will be done the last week of October. So Halloween weekend.
So just in time, they get a couple of weeks off, and then if they want to play basketball or winter sport like bowling, Oak Creek's got a pretty solid bowling program as well at the high school and at the middle school level as well. But middle school's in the spring for bowling. They kind of separate those seasons.
Well, I understand that Greenfield High School has a very good bowling program there as well. I've seen the banners hanging at Classic Lanes.
Yep.
Shout out to Greenfield High School, my alma mater.
Yeah.
Go Hustlin' Hawks.
Yeah, they won girls Division I state 2 years ago. So, and they lost all they had 4 seniors and a freshman that year, if I remember correctly. So I think they lost all 4 seniors, but they came back and almost made state again the following year. So they got a pretty good program going over there at Greenfield. And once again, that's the middle school kids that are coming up and then filling in and building the program.
Well, and any good high school program, regardless of the sport, any good high school program, it starts at the youth level. Yeah. And when you have that connection between the high school and the youth and that communication, it's only going to make everything so much better in the long run.
So, there's a lot of things where – do your sons play other sports other than football? Do you encourage them to get out and play basketball or that kind of thing? Or?
Absolutely. In my opinion, I think that the best athletes are the multi-sport athletes. We love our multi-sport athletes in Oak Creek. Yeah. I was a multi-sport athlete myself, and I highly encourage that for everyone. I played football and track at the University of Wisconsin-Oshkosh.
Oh, okay. Go Titans.
Hail Titans.
Hail Titans.
Darn right.
I didn't go there. I was a UWM guy for a couple of years, but I had family that went there.
Yeah, huge supporter of Titan football and track and field. In high school, I also played basketball, but my kids, my oldest, he did track, basketball, and football. My youngest son, if there's a sport, he wants to play it.
Okay.
He just wrapped up his baseball season for the junior Knights. He wrestles. He plays basketball, which I know it's the same season, but hey, you're 9 years old. You shouldn't have to pick a sport, right?
Right.
Do everything and find out what you like and what you're good at. And he plays football as well.
Okay.
So he's all over the place. And then I have a daughter who's in the middle, and she is in competitive gymnastics at Altius. She's currently level 8 in gymnastics.
I'm sorry for your pocketbook. that's not a cheap sport to handle. Yeah, I've got a friend of mine that had 2 kids go through.
You know it's not, but the amount of time that she puts into that.
Yeah.
I mean, she's at practice 5 days a week for 4 hours at a crack.
Yeah.
It's very intense, and I will put her up against any of my oldest son's boys.
Yeah.
She will do more push-ups, sit-ups, and pull-ups than any of them.
Oh, absolutely.
Any of them. She is very strong, but the amount of discipline that she has.
Yeah.
It makes it all worth it, you know, and you're not looking down the future and looking at, well, if I invest now, it's going to pay off in college. You can't look at it that way.
Right.
Is the kid happy?
Yeah.
Are they competing? And are they being involved in something?
Right.
And do they actually care?
Yeah.
If they're not, they're just going through the motions, then what are you doing?
Yeah.
But if they're actually involved in it and they're dedicated, then by all means, we'll figure out a way.
They got to drive. If they don't have the self-drive, they're not. Like you said, then they go through the motions. It's easy to tell when they go through the motions because they come back and they come off them. You know, they come off the wrestling mat or they come off the basketball court and the shoulders are shrugged and they're down. They're kind of okay. Yeah. I did that once with basketball because I was just That's when I realized, maybe it's time for something else. That's when it was time for bowling, and then
let's try something else.
Try something else. I stopped growing at 5'11". Damn it, it's my own fault. So hit that spark early.
Yeah, as long as you're active and you're doing something, that's the best thing for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I get all these kids in the video games and all the electronics that they have, and the majority of them have phones. And there's a time and a place for all that stuff and all this. They're way more socially connected than we ever were.
Exactly.
And I understand that there's a time and a place for it, but as long as they're active and they're doing something, that kind of takes them away and it keeps them balanced.
Well, and the communication's different because when you're in person in a team format, you need to be able to talk to your teammates. You need to be able to adjust your tone and that type of thing in order to be a good, especially if you're a captain of a team and that kind of thing. You can't just sit there and holler and scream and bitch at everybody and finger point and all that stuff. You got to kind of use it. You like watching the World Cup, watching some of these captains in the World Cup. Some of the guys that go up to him and shake him up a little bit, and other guys that come up and pat him in the back of the head, and that kind of thing, and talk to him, like make the adjustments and that stuff. So, you can see your son was he? How do you pick? Okay, speaking of which, how do you pick your captains then? Like you have to have captains on the field, don't you?
Well,
or not at that age.
No, we do.
Okay.
So what I like to do is that we're a team, right?
Yeah.
And so it's not we're not just based off, especially in football. That is the ultimate team sport. Not one person can do everything. The running back can't score if the linemen don't block. Well, the lineman can't block if the center doesn't get the snap to the quarterback. If the quarterback can't catch the snap, it's all those little things. Like you watch football on Saturdays and Sundays and you take all those little things for granted. But when you watch youth, those are really, really big accomplishments for those kids.
Yeah.
And so when they're able to execute a play, like when I first started coaching and these kids were in 1-2 and they ran a play, I stopped practice and I said, everyone, give yourself a pat on the back and let's clap for each other. You guys just ran a football play.
Yeah.
No one jumped off sides. We got the snap.
Okay.
We got the cadence down. You ran where you were supposed to run. I was like, this is a big accomplishment.
Yeah.
And you build off of those little things when they're young, and those little things start to become big things as the season goes on. So you can't just go from 0 to 100 and expect these kids to know everything.
Adam Karras poking the bear. Brian Calhoun doesn't play for Oak Creek anymore. Wow. Really?
Brian Calhoun does not play for Oak Creek anymore. He's now the head coach.
I forgot about that. That's right.
Brian Calhoun is the head coach. Last year was his first year as head coach, and this will be his second year. So he's coming back. It's your classic great hometown kid who made it and now came back and is serving his community.
Did you get a little starstruck first time you had a chance to talk to him?
Actually, I didn't.
Okay.
The first time, and this is a great story that Brian, if he ever hears this, is going to be absolutely sick of hearing. If he's listening, he's already putting his hands in his head. So me and Brian are roughly the same age. Brian's 1 year younger than I am.
Okay.
And so when we were in high school, I was at Greenfield, he was at Oak Creek. 2001 track sectionals at Greenfield High School. back then, Brian Calhoun was the man. I mean, he was it. I mean, he was for every event, he was the man. And at sectionals, I ended up beating Brian at high jump.
Okay.
And so I went to state, and Brian didn't go to state in high jump. I always leave it at that with him. And the first time I brought it up, he looked at me and he goes, 25 years later, you're still going to bring this up. It doesn't matter that he set Big Ten records and
Right.
was a Badger all great and made
Yeah.
it to the NFL and drafted in the 3rd round.
Right.
No one cares about that.
Right.
I was like, that one day, 25 years ago, I beat you. And so I like to bring it up and kind of poke the bear a little bit.
Yeah. As well you should.
What I don't bring up is that Brian qualified for state in like every other event and basically single-handedly won state 4 Creek by himself.
Yeah. So ran all 4 legs of the relay, handed the baton to himself.
He totally could. Brian was that guy. Brian was one of one. So for those who were around back then and had the pleasure of seeing him compete or even following him in the newspapers, because there wasn't really not a whole lot of internet back then.
Right.
But if you followed him in the newspapers or if you actually got to see the guy compete in person, which was just, you were in awe of the guy. There's nothing that he couldn't do. He was like Superman. So we are blessed that he's come back to Oak Creek and that he's now taken over the football program, because that means a lot to these kids, because they look up to him and they listen and they think, this guy's been there, he's done it.
Right.
If I want to go where he wants to go, every kid has dreams.
Sure.
And they're looking at someone who's accomplished their dream.
Yeah.
And so to get those kids to buy in is it's fantastic.
It's like when they're sitting in the back of the bus in Bull Durham and he goes, "Yeah, I made the show." You know, it's that kind of thing where just all of a sudden everybody just kind of comes in and, you know, you hear the story and you see how it influences them a little bit. So,
but Brian is also the most humble person in the world. If you didn't if you're not on Oak Creek and you didn't or grow up in that era and you didn't recognize the name, you would never know that this guy went on and accomplished such great things. You would have no clue. He doesn't talk about it. He's very humble.
Yeah.
I asked him for a bio for our upcoming program for the football season.
Okay.
And he was like, I do not want this to be about me.
Yeah.
And I said, well, I want it to be about you because we're selling the program through you.
Yeah.
And he was like, this is not about me. It's about our community. He's like, please don't make this about me. He goes, I'll say a little bit about me. And I said, you have 2 options. Either you can write the bio or I'm going to write it, and I'm going to include the results of the 2001 sectional track and field results.
There you go.
He immediately said he'd write it.
Yeah. That's awesome. Well, hey, thanks for coming in tonight, Tom. Thanks again for the Sun Cruiser promotion.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's good stuff. I'm breaking my own rule. I usually don't drink till after we get things going near the finals, but I'm going to have a second one. And like I said, then when I get home tonight, thanks to our friends at Eagle Park, I'm going to have a little ecto cooler, and we're going to have a nice, relaxing rest of our evening.
Rules are meant to be broken.
They are, and yeah, Sun Cruiser. If you're in the neighborhood, stop on down tonight. Otherwise, hey, they got Sun Cruiser every day. They're open here. Any other products you got on special right now from Beer Capital that Kevin's running a special on, or I don't know. I didn't ask Kevin about the specials. He's been so busy with the remodel here. I mean, brand new floor you can eat off of right now, as clean as it is, and the nice tables and all that.
Yeah, this remodel looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, they completely did a 180 here. For people who aren't familiar with it, you come in, there's so much more space for activities.
Yeah.
You can roam, it looks so much better. I know he still has a few more things that he's looking to do with the carpeting and everything else and with the transition, but all the things that he's done here, it's really opening things up, and this is going to be a great, fresh start in a new future for Country Lanes.
Yeah.
Kevin and Leanne have done some amazing things here. They're great to partner with. Yeah. They're always willing to try new things and to do things, and they're very interactive with their customers, and that's what's important. Because you see some bars and they're like, I'm going to sell what I'm going to sell, and they'll drink whatever I drink.
Yeah.
They listen to their customers, and if someone requests something or they want to try something, they're all about it.
Yeah.
And that's what makes these guys successful, and they are fantastic partners with not only myself, but with Beer Capital.
Yeah.
They're really good here with us.
Yeah, so appreciate your time tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go back,
Thanks for having me.
throw a few more Sun Cruisers around to people. Alexis is selling a few more right now. Yeah, she just took one out of the bucket, and now
she's crushing it.
Yeah, how about that? That's awesome. Thanks for your time. Good luck to Oak Creek and all levels of football this season, and hopefully we get a chance to talk to you back again next summer.
Thanks. That would be great. I'd love to see you again.
Thanks, Tom. Take care.
Yep, you
Game
bet.
3 coming up next, everybody.
My rule of thumb around the office, when I say things, is I'm going to look at people's faces and I just assume this is their words and I'm like, oh darn, dude, the next one. So yeah, they're live broadcasting right now. He said yes. He's like, yeah. Turning into this or watching this, and then they keep it up.
I know your hands are full now, but I figured if you come back. I might come back. I don't know. You come back.
Don't worry, make sure.
Okay, I did. That caught me off guard though. I was just like, oh my gosh, I didn't really.
I could catch you out of the corner of my eye. It's not about what you do, it's about what you see. I'm the last thing. When someone says that, because then that just
Have you ever had one? Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, well, I don't know. I used to have one. And there was only one way that would happen. want the beach towel?
At this point, just pick something.
I'll give you a beach towel.
I mean, there's something to be said about that.
My girlfriend. Yeah. No, but I can grab it. Would you like a sample? Rose 21? Okay. Well, do you ever have plastic ice peach, plastic juice, take your pick. I'll give you that one. So much really great about these. I grabbed those. Oh, do you want to try another one? You can try another one. You have the same one. Do you like the plastic iced tea? What's really great about these is that obviously, as you can taste, they are not carbonated, and also only 1 gram of sugar. Right? Right? If you buy one at the bar tonight, you do get to spin the wheel. It's not a big deal, but like it is a pretty big deal. So, yeah.
Adam Karras, you made a friend tonight. Nice to have Tom Rozak in the booth. Thanks again to Sun Cruiser tonight for coming in and
Willing to bet you. Yes.
giving everybody some fun specials, some chance to win some extra prizes. And thanks again to Beer Capital for their support. As I said, I'm an Eagle Park fan. For those of you that like alternative beverages, such as I do, Eagle Park Ecto Cooler, THC infused Ecto Cooler, and the Alto brand, both spectacular for a change of pace, or if you're more in the way of California sober nowadays. It's a tasty way to and with all kinds of different options on your dosing level, I guess would be the best way to say it. You can enjoy anything from just a little something to take the edge off to talking to dolphins. I was on Threads last week, and there was a hilarious thread about people that misdosed themselves with THC. Like they thought it was a 10 milligram, and it ended up being a 100 milligram, and how they were feeling and such. Yeah, it was, I was kind of amused by that, to be honest.
I used to say, put it on there and I'm going to go invest it.
Franklin is a better program. Well, we were talking about that, as you saw and heard, Adam. So, but Franklin in a different conference now. I know the high school season will be starting off. I know Classic 8's usually the conference to beat in southeastern Wisconsin. I know the Southeast Conference throws some good teams at them as well. So, Johnny Marskalski, thanks for joining us this evening. Rocky, yeah, there was going to be a lot of high scores tonight. You know, once we get these PBA-type patterns out here, 200 games are few and far between. Just trying to look at, I see four pairs from lane 3 to lane 10, and I see 1, 2, 3. I saw 4 200 games out of 28 bowlers. So, but that's where spare making's key, and you know, no different than the PBA Tour. They get on some of those flat patterns, or the PWBA Tour. You know, if those of you that are big bowling fans, with the U.S. Women's Open this year, where they had that 58-foot pattern. That the oiling machine they use with the Atlas machine is the only type of machine that you could pull that pattern off with. So it's basically like 35 feet of buff. And only 8 of the 108 women in the field average 200 that block with that type of pattern. So yeah, you know what you're getting into. Make sure you have, sometimes it's just make sure you have the ball that keeps you out of trouble. On nights like tonight, 9 spare is not a bad thing. On a house shot, you obviously don't think that way. You know, you got room to miss and room to make things happen, but for a majority of us players, barring top-level professionals, which I see none of in the building this evening, I see nobody with a PBA regional card tonight. You usually have 1 or 2. I'm not sure if Phil Brylow is a PBA member or not. I don't think he is. I know he's bowled regionals before. I think he's bowled them as a guest. But yeah, you just you gotta kind of adapt to the scoring pace in the playing field. So should have an update on what the survivor cut is for the eliminator pot after 2. If you got any questions about what's going on here in Country Lanes, get them ready, because we'll have Kevin Meyer in the booth during the round of 18, round of 8, and the top 4 finals. And once again, with the top 4 finals, our champion tonight will not only receive 1 week possession of the champion's belt along with a cash prize, they're also going to receive the champion's bucket thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors in Hales Corners. Over $200 in car care products for the interior and exterior of their vehicles. And if you're looking for a vehicle right now, new or used, I was just there today setting up a service appointment for my Traverse, doing some other business at Holtz, picking up some buckets for our bowlers, and nice selection, especially if you're looking for a pickup right now. Nice selection of used pickups on the lot. So, and some great financing specials as well at Holtz. I know I got a mailer from them that they had some of their SUVs with financing as low as 1.9% right now. Actually, a brand new Chevy Silverado 1500, you can actually finance it for as low as 0% financing. Same thing for the 2026 Equinox. And they have a special right now on a 2026 Chevy Traverse. Finance as low as 2.9%. Or you can lease it from $489 a month. So some great new vehicles available to you as well if you're looking for something in the pickup or SUV range. Talk to any of the sales representatives at Holtz Motors, and they can get you set up with the vehicle you're looking for. Thanks again to Holtz for all their support of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series.
And go ahead and give her a whirl. Give us some heat. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Absolutely. Want a sample?
I tried to do it.
How about another one?
Great cover there by Emma Johnson on the 4-9. Slides it over nicely. That one we saw in a couple of finals earlier this season. Let's go down to our players on 1 through 4. These are the players you saw that started on 5 through 8 a little earlier this evening. Gordon Croman, Jeff Anderson, Aiden Feldy, Leighton Barlow, your A through D, in no particular order on lane 1. Kellen Belowitz, Jess Anderson, Kevin Blackman, your F, G, and H in no order on lane 2. Will Pergandy, Alejandro Gallegos, Jeremy Kenyon, Sam Arizari on lane 3. Scott Pergandy, Carson Kenny, Scott Wilterdink, lane 4. We should have some good booth guests as well. Thanks again to Tom Rozek for sitting in tonight from Sun Cruiser / Beer Capital Distributing. I know Matt Gasson's scheduled for Top Notch Bowling a little later in the summer.
Survivor side cut after game number 2 with their handicap is 209. That 209 is not making it through. As we're going to wrap up game 3, please remember to fill out your score up sheets and bring those on up here to the bowling counter with me and Robin. We'll get those scores tabulated and let you know who's going to make the cut into the top 18 tonight.
Once again, 18 make it to the next round regardless of the size of the field every week here in the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. I'm guessing with that 209 in the eliminator cut for game 2, I'm guessing it's going to, like, I'm sticking with my 600 guess from earlier. I think a 600 series with your handicap, a few pins under everyone's average, just a few pins. I think you'll be okay. I think you'll make it to the round of 18. And you got to get through one more game to get a little cash back. As the top 9, once again, will get paid. Hope some of you had a chance while we were off here from Country Lanes for the last 3 weeks to check out the 10 on the Deck productions of the PBA 50 Gary Schlichter Memorial from Bowling Green, Ohio, that was on the PBA YouTube channel. If you didn't check out the whole tournament, check out the finals on the PBA YouTube channel. One heck of a stepladder, 4 great competitors that, I mean, it would have been a great PBA 50 National Tour stepladder finals, let alone a regional final. Hope to have another PBA regional event or 2 to announce in the next week or so. Looking around, just trying to find strings of strikes somewhere. I mean, 3 doubles on 3 and 4. Actually, 4 doubles on 3 and 4. Looking to see if anybody can get past that. That's the biggest string I see out here right now is doubles. Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of 4 and 5 baggers with this Badger pattern. 50 feet in length and a decent amount of volume for the first 36 feet. You know, there's a bit of a difference. Talking to a couple of players between games 2 and 3, they said, you know, I've got 4, 5, 6 boards of hook on this pattern. He goes, you watch the Pros Bowl on it on TV, and you know they're starting at 5th arrow, sending it out to 10, and it's hooking back. But yeah, it's also 15 minutes of practice before the show, with everybody throwing 500 grit to break it down in the same spot to open it up for them. So you don't see too many bowlers playing unique lines on the Badger pattern in PBA competition, where here, different styles, different averages, different equipment being used. It's a bit less consistent for opening things up from pair to pair. And when you get a strike like that, like Carson Kenny just got, you take the crossover, you move on. You try to pile on with it shortly after. Now what did you do? Oh, great.
Count, height. Height, count, height.
To count and stick.
I'm gonna put the cuffs on you.
Jesus. Come on. We have one of Franklin's finest in here, and everybody count. Why does everybody look at you when there's a police officer in the building? They should have given that up a long time ago. Now, if it was a federal agent, it'd be a whole other story. Just a run-of-the-mill cop, you're not. Yeah, exactly. Well, we didn't point your name out, and I refused to, so I'd never say anything. Your secret's safe with me, sir. It's always funny giving Count a little grief. I have his inmate number somewhere when he was a member of the Bureau of Federal Prisons. It's not like it's a secret. Rocky, we were trying to keep it a secret. Come on. Don't go blowing the guy's cover. Thanks for watching tonight, everybody. It's appreciated. We don't get a big crowd early on for these Summer Sweeper Series events. We got you diehard couple of dozen, and we appreciate you. But once we get to the top 4 finals that we rebroadcast the next morning on the 10 on the Deck Facebook page, yeah, we get a couple thousand viewers a week, and we couldn't do it without the support of you people watching us all night long. So appreciate you being here. Appreciate it if you make it all the way through the night. If not, we got you covered next morning, so you can see who won the finals. Oh, the birthday girl's spinning. What did she win?
Spin it backwards. Spin it the other way. Gotta spin it backwards, Phil. Woo!
Come on, Jill, get something.
Okay, one more spin. Spin again.
How many spins do you need, Jill?
Nothing. We'll just put it at 1 free Sun Cruiser.
There you go. No better way to celebrate than a free Sun Cruiser. Jill Zenkowski, 27 years young today.
Was it your birthday? Yeah. Birthday. Of course. What a way to celebrate. Look at that.
She's got herself a little cooler.
Okay.
got the cooler and the free, and there you go. Once again, thanks to Beer Capital for bringing the Sun Cruiser brand in tonight. A lot of samples going out and about. A lot of Sun Cruiser being purchased, and Scott McDougall gets a beach towel. Way to go, Scott. There you go. Now you just got to find a beach. You got the towel. Now it's time for a vacation. Find a beach.
Not going to make the cut, so yeah, I got
That is a nice towel. Look at the size of that. That's a tent. You can put a, yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, that's some nice swag that they're giving away for Sun Cruiser tonight. So, koozies, coolers, beach towels, free cans. There's nothing wrong with a free can of Sun Cruiser. I'll be getting my second can shortly. I have to hold on to my code. Didn't say his last name. All right, Rocky. Yeah, it's true. It's like saying, yeah. All right, Rocky. How many guys do we know that bowl the sweepers named Rocky? I think we've kind of pinned it down. Oh, yeah. Getting in the swing of things here. Trying to see who's got a good game going. This is even one of those pairings that the two-handers that might have some power. Got to kind of tone it down a little bit. They get a little too amped with the speed with 50 feet of oil. They leave themselves some problems with 210 combos or worse. Super washouts. We've seen quite a few super washouts this evening as well. See a lot of players playing deep, but we're going to jump up to 9 through 12 in a couple of seconds here because got one player that's kind of taken a unique approach to the pattern and seems to be finding some success to this point. We'll get up there right now. Player in question, Chris Hoffman, he's your bowler H on 11 and 12. Hoffman clean with a double through 6. When you see Chris come up, you're going to see he's playing pretty outside angle. We talked about it a little bit when Tom was in the booth. A little right to left motion in the front part of the lane, and then the ball picks up a little bit later on this 50-foot pattern. Not a lot of overall hook. Mike Donnelly having a pretty good game as well. Donnelly clean with a double through 6. Now looking to convert the 5-pin. I'm the only one in the building with my hand up. Whoa! I thought I almost had one. He's the only one in the building paying attention. Yeah, watch the line that Hoffman's playing here. Donnelly's trying to do something a little similar, just not as far out to the right. Just goes to show you it's plenty of ways to approach an oil pattern depending on what you have in your bag and what your talent level is. See, there you go. Pretty much just slightly right to left, trips the 4-pin. Reminds me of back in 2024 at the PBA Tour Trials. I was helping out with some social media coverage when that event was in the greater Chicagoland area. And the last day of the Tour Trials, Nathan Bohr was in the top 12. And long pattern's not really known as one of his strengths, but he used a very outside line with very deft touch and outscored the field and secured his way into his exemption in the 2025 season. I don't know if Nate's going to be out there in 2027 or not. Didn't have a great 2026, spent a lot of time repping with Storm as he moved companies from Motive Bowling to Storm Bowling. Also, he's the tour rep for the PWBA season, one of the Storm tour reps out there. He's been out there for a long time. His wife, the former Maria Jose Rodriguez, now Maria Jose Bohr. Been out there a bit. Yeah, you're right, Rocky. We've seen Norm play that type of line too, where we know Norm can circle it with the best of them if he had to, but yeah, we saw several times where Norm could play the twig on a longer pattern with a little bit of a right to left projection in the front part of the lane and really make things happen. So we'll stay here on Hoffman and Company for the last couple of frames. We probably have a chance to switch down to one of the other feeds for a frame or two before we take our audio intermission while we get the scores calculated, verified, re-verified, and then place an order from 1 to 18 for our top 18 players, and they'll be assigned their lanes, and we'll get underway with those elimination rounds. 18 players will enter, 9 will advance. And then after a second game with pinfall dropped, 4 will advance to our finals, where we'll crown our champion. They'll have their chance to receive American Place Casino free play if they can strike with the red, white, and blue head pin or pick up a single pin spare that's red, white, and blue. Jackpot shot and spare for dough, respectively, for $50 in free play for American Place Casino. Along with our Champions Bucket, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors. In Hales Corners, if you need service for your GM vehicle, they do a great job. I've had my vehicle serviced there for actual decades. Just set up a service appointment next week for a little warranty work. And they went out, found the part needed, and they'll get it installed for me. And yeah, with minimal downtime on my vehicle. Always appreciate the service department at Holtz Motors, and they will do a great job for your GM vehicle as well, regardless if it's new or used. Don't forget it, American Place Casino, if you like to play table games and you're looking to do that on a bit of a budget, get in on the action Monday through Fridays. Table game minimums, blackjack, roulette, craps, Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., $5 minimums. Was down there today a little afternoon, didn't get to take advantage of that, but there was some room at the tables. There were still $10 tables available. You're not going to find that at a lot of other casinos in the area. So if you're looking to have some fun, got yourself a bit of a budget, and remember, never gamble with more than what you can afford. Yeah. Go take the drive down to Waukegan. And if you're a poker fan, they're dealing poker 7 days a week in the Harbor Poker Room from 10 a.m. to 4 a.m. Texas Hold'em and Omaha games. Pot limit Omaha, no limit Texas Hold'em. At the Harbor Poker Room inside of American Place Casino. So Hoffman looking with a chance to finish at 256. That'd be a high game of the night in the building, and that probably would propel him up into the #1 seed, that all-important seed, as he will have choice of what lane he wants to bowl on before anyone else in the round of 18, and something tells me he'll probably come back to 11 and 12 if that is the case. Can he get the Rob Stone pork product on the board? Oh, he goes to the well and gets it done. Not the way he wanted to get that 4-bagger on the board, but he's got it made. And now Chris Hoffman a chance for 256. Hey, Hoffman, you want to have a little pride next time? A little pride in that shot? Once again, you know, if you're bowling an American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series event, you could be possibly criticized, made fun of, or general shenanigans happening from us in the booth. So our pairs are finishing up. We're going to give you a little audio intermission early this evening. As the round of 16 will be coming up next, the round of 18 coming up next. As we pare the field down, once again, you're going to have about a 15 to 20 minute audio intermission. Action will be concluding shortly for a temporary period. And then we'll get you underway with our exciting round of 18 here from Country Lanes. Week 8 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series rolls on. I'm $2 Phil Brylow taking you all the way through the night. Kevin Meyer, our host proprietor here, joining me in the booth once the round of 18 starts.
What did I tell you? It's pretty good size, right?
All right, I'm gonna do a magic trick for everybody right now. Okay, now you see me. Now you see me. Now you don't, because that is one heck of a beach towel I just got. Thanks to our friends at Beer Capital and Sun Cruiser. Alexa, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you still got, they're still gonna be here for a little bit yet. You got your chance to come in, buy a Sun Cruiser beverage, get a chance to spin the wheel, 1 or 12 times. Every time you buy a Sun Cruiser, you get to spin the wheel. And,
I'm gonna put one too many spinning.
yeah, but I got my left arm workout tonight on the spinning wheel, so awesome. So Run 18 coming up next, everybody. Thanks for joining us from Country Lanes.
Isn't it awesome? Yeah. Go for it.
I'm not gonna make it anyway,
I got to this house and I'm like, well, my money might have paid for the mailbox. So I didn't pay for the rest of it.
So you know what you're doing. Alexa, how we doing? Ready to close the shop? We got other wheels back.
It's a really soft beach towel. You just unfolded it and it's huge. It's big.
Rob, I did a magic trick. It just said, now you see me, now you're
Yeah,
awesome.
you missed it. You missed all the good stuff.
Wait, are you going to hide yourself? I'll watch.
He did. He did. Go for it.
Other than that, I would never know anything about beer. You'll see that in the beer section.
Or do you really want the beer?
Wow, that's huge.
I'll do it. Perfect. It's a big truck. It's good quality. I mean, that could have gone all the way. It's huge, big. I didn't know what it was. It's when you're in Phil's wheel work probably 6 times. I had no idea.
No, that's great. Thanks.
A loyal customer. Would you like a sandwich? Come on over.
We got a beach stall too.
I'm doing all 3 of these. Well, 2 are There you are. And I'm only going to be here for just a few minutes. But if you buy one at the bar, you get to come spin the wheel and win. Yeah, these are so good, right? Right? Derek. Smart correction. Smart correction. Have you ever tried this on? Yeah, you're gonna be shocked. They actually are like the lenses on. They are. I know it's like it doesn't look that bad from this side.
I've seen it looking worse.
Correct.
Better people.
Exactly. No, this side. They look extremely good. Like, I could tell they're a little pretty, but
So you can be like, oh, I'm looking at 70s. Every time I throw a ball.
it's fine.
You don't want to explain to God bless those strikes. Then they don't want to find out for themselves.
Fingers don't break. I'm happy with it. My interchange, going interchangeables for me, those are refreshers always been in a tight code. I was always go a little shift. So unless I go to a Joe there is nothing else in that shift. There's a weird little dash thing, and I tried them. I get it, and I'm like, and then I squeeze them in more because I'm like, oh, I'm losing the ball. So yeah, so I was like, no, I always just use a solid. But yeah, I think I gotta go for the stars. I can be on the ball a little bit. I also want to get
657.
Thank you.
But I always have more of a rounder.
Yeah, I figured it out.
And I want to do an oval. I'm like, yeah, let's get back to an oval.
Yeah.
So, I should have averaged. And then, so what you really feel I never had that before with any other driller, but the back of my head,
But I'm not.
I knew my band was too wide. I was like, we talked and we did stuff, and he's been watching the ball against me. He's like, I've been seeing you bullies, I've been wondering what's going on. So yeah, we talked, and then he's like, this is me now.
If we show up, if we probably won't move. Give me some shit. Yeah. Give me some shit.
Yeah, my issue was, when I was younger, I was like, we have more flexibility, so you want to make it wasn't a big deal.
Once again, during the break here, let's give you another little look at the remodel here at Country Lanes. Give you a little pan of everything here. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, there's 50 some people in the building. We had 42 people bowling. We had some fans watching, everything like that. And if you remember that big old wall that used to be here, I mean, that took up a lot of space. You can see there's room for bowling bags. I mean, there's still nobody's tripping over bowling bags. Yeah, other stuff. So it's pretty cool that we have all this additional space now from the remodel, and not just that. It's the room that, one of the things that Kevin really wanted to make sure that there was room for here was for people with disabilities, that they had a little additional room for wheelchairs, for walkers, things of that nature. And they definitely have that available now with the space that they have with everything here on the remodel. They're not done yet. The carpeting's still going to be replaced. I think that starts tomorrow, actually. It'll only take a day or so to get that laid down. Some transitions from the carpet to the new vinyl plank flooring in the bowlers area to make sure that everybody walks through nice and smooth. And throw some stuff back up on the walls, and the remodel will be pretty much complete. The kitchen's phenomenal. I mean, plenty of room for all their equipment. I had the boneless wings with the Carolina Gold sauce tonight. Nice mustard-based barbecue sauce. So good. You're not just getting bar food when you're here at Country Lanes. It is quality stuff. The wraps are great. The sandwiches are great. And if you're just looking for a quick appetizer, hey, if you want a $2 bag of popcorn, they got you covered. Fresh popped popcorn that you can snack on while enjoying a Sun Cruiser or any of your favorite beverages in the evening. Should have our announcements on the cut momentarily. Scores are being verified, and we'll get the bowlers back out on the lanes. And competition starting once again here from Country Lanes, Week 8 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Ready to fire back up with that round of 18 shortly.
I said the same thing. Do we would be best off hire somebody even just to run the front end of things? Run the desk. Take him to the desk. Have him do, stay in the back and drill.
Same company, but just
It's just a little
Steve, what are you doing?
super cute though, and it'll fit like.
You made it, dude.
So I work for the distributor and she and so we set these things up and she's a rock star in the show.
I can get one. I shot like 5 years ago.
Finally got enough. That's probably after I think I shot like 100 yards. I'm done shooting.
I get a lot of
We'll talk it out. Right? Let's talk and give through and tell you what's going on, and let's try and get this. If I tell you and explain, maybe we can get there. But it just
Like I was saying before, anything I still have to ride. But if there's anything that you wanted to do, I'm just trying to think of like something like a big there's lots of things to get
there was like years ago, I remember when he actually had this little nubs. Dude, he ripped through the ball. I don't know how he ripped through the ball. But he had little nubs, and like this finger's gonna rest it on top of the ball. But he would just, and you'd see the ball just grab up. I'm like, what the hell are you doing that? Holy shit.
Where I live, it's like.
But yeah, maybe he just doesn't want it because of but I was like, at first, I was not a big deal. I was trying to also be a friend. I don't know why.
Regular results from our qualifying here today. As usual, we're going to go with the surrender side pot. Tonight we were getting the top 8 in that surrender side pot. Coming in 8th place tonight, $15 for 172 last game. Steve Bequest.
7th place finisher, $20 into the smart account for a 181 for Ben Medina. 6th place finisher tonight, $25, 184 in the last game, John Stud Halaska. 5th place finisher, 196, $35 winner for Scott Pergandi. Fourth place tonight, 205 in the last game. $40 winner, Rob Kenny. Third place finisher, 212 in the last game. $50 going into the smart account for Kellen Baldowitz. Second place finisher, 233 in the final game. $60 winner, Domo Fortson. And then your winner of the Survivor Side Pot tonight, 239 in the final game, taking home $75. Congratulations, Alejandro Gallegos. All right, bowlers, then tonight's cut on this 2026 PBA Badger pattern. Cut making it through into the top 18 tonight is 593. 593 is that number. Sam Irizarry, you are the cut making it through. And bowlers, as I read your names from number 1 on down to number 18, please come on up here to the temporary bowling counter, we'll call it, and choose what lane you would like to be on for this round of 18. Number 1 qualifier, 678. Congratulations, Lucas Will. Number 2 qualifier at 674, Alejandro Gallegos. Number 3 bowler tonight, 665 for Emma Johnson. Number 4 qualifier, 661, Kellen Baldowitz. Rounding out the top 5 at 657, Domo Fortson. Number 6 qualifier tonight, 656 for Jess Anderson. Number 7 bowler, 639, Lori Exner. Number 8 qualifier tonight, 627 for Chris Hoffman. Or as we like to call him in the booth, Kentucky Fried Chris, after his sunburn the other day, right?
KFC, baby.
Number 9 qualifier, we had a tie at 625, and that tiebreaker goes to Ben Medina. Also tie for number 9, 625 for Rob Kenny. Number 11 qualifier, 612 for Carson Kenny. And number 12 qualifier, 609, Leighton Barlow. Leighton also the only bowler in the field with his double points eligible, so no pressure, Leighton. Number 13 qualifier tonight, 606 for Steve the Hammer Belanda. Number 14 qualifier at 604, Scott Pergandi. Number 15 qualifier, 602, John Stud Halaska. Number 16 qualifier tonight, we had a tie once again at 596. The tie goes to Rodney Sleepers. Number 17 qualifier, also 596, Steve Bequest. And your number 18 qualifier, the cut number making it through once again at 593. Congratulations, Sam Irizarry.
All right, top 18 bowlers, congratulations once again for making the cut through into the top 18 tonight. Getting anything here in our Summer Sweeper Series. Thanks once again for Tom Rozak for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Thank you very much, Alexa, for bringing the Sun Cruisers here for us tonight. And although they have gone, thank you to the shop folks for bringing the Cardinals as well tonight for having some fun with us. Top 18 bowlers, once you are, you've got all 3 bowlers that are signed to be here, present and ready to go. You can go ahead and push the blue check marks and then next and then play. And that's going to get the 3 minutes of practice going. Round of 18. Congratulations once again. Good luck. Good bowling.
All right, thank you, Kevin Meyer. He'll be joining us in the booth momentarily once we get all the scores verified. Not verified, but once we get the bowlers on their lanes and practice started and get all the handicaps put in properly and all the other fun stuff it takes to run a great event once again here at Country Lanes in Franklin. Thanks, everybody, for joining us on Facebook and YouTube. And our field of 42 has been sliced down to 18. One more cut necessary before you catch any cash. Alexa, Tom, thank you so much for everything. We'll see you down the road somewhere. Appreciate Yeah, please do. Appreciate Sun Cruiser showing up tonight. Good time with them. Good time with Tom in the booth, and they did a couple. That beach towel is phenomenal. I can use it as a blanket if I need to. Keep it in my car as an emergency. Bob, keep it in your car as an emergency blanket just in case for the winter. It'll cover you. So we should have our practice. There we go. Lanes are firing up. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes with Kevin Meyer, myself, $2 Phil Brylow, and a round of 18 starting to mark for score. All right, $2 Phil here. Kevin Meyer over there. Hi, Kevin Meyer.
Hey, Phil. Been a long time.
Yeah, have you gotten any sleep over the last 3 weeks?
What's sleep?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
With the remodel. We've been showing it off a little bit tonight, here and there, just how spacious everything is now. You made the comment earlier about just how many people were in there, and it didn't seem like that many people were in there.
Yeah, I keep looking around, and I had to remind myself all night long. I was like, there's 42 bowlers tonight, but it didn't feel like 42 bowlers in here tonight, which is a good thing. That means we opened up the space, and there's more room for the bowlers, and more improvements to come. Still working through some of the projects here in the remodel, but it's looking great. It's functional, and we're able to hold bowling tournaments, so that's a good thing.
Right, and I mentioned earlier, and I'm going to reiterate, you only got a few more weeks to go yet to get on the Baker's Dozen 3-person tournament. There is a squad this Friday night, correct?
Yes, there is a squad this Friday night. We've got, gosh, I'm trying to remember. I think 5 or 6 teams bowling on it right now. We can take a max of 12. I think a lot of people were waiting to see, how the remodel went before they signed up for everything, which is totally fine. But yeah, we've got squad room available for this Friday night if people want to get in. We're aiming to get at least 100 teams throughout the season on this tournament. So.
And if you can't make it this Friday, we know it's a little short notice, so we threw it at you 2 days ahead of time. But squads all the way through the Friday before Labor Day, correct? September 4th is the last day of the event?
Yes, that's correct. Yep. So we got room. There's 2 of the weeks in August that are on the flyer that are not on the that are not available on the webpage currently, because we've had some friends of ours who are willing to take those squads and fill them themselves. So if you're trying to sign up for the 14th or the 21st of August, those are unavailable on the website for that reason. But if you really, really want to get on that squad, shoot me a message. We can work with those that are working to fill the squads and find you a spot.
Double shifted, because it starts at what, 6:30 every Friday?
The check-ins at like 6:30, and then scoring's live at 7. So,
yeah. So double shift.
yeah, right.
1 a.m. Let's fit it. Yeah. Hey, I've seen tournaments do it before, so why not? I mean, if guys and girls want to bowl,
and if I get enough bowlers, I'll do it.
Right. Exactly. So let's start you off with your players on 1 and 2. Kellen Baldowitz, Lori Exner, Chris Hoffman. So see you next week on 1 and 2 on 3 and 4. That's a little weird. 3 and 4's got our 16, 17, and 18 bowlers on it. That's a bit of a surprise. Sleepers, Bequest, and Irrisory.
Nope. Yeah.
Was it that bad? I really wasn't paying attention to scoring pace pair to pair with talking to Tom and showing off the center a little bit, that kind of thing.
I wasn't paying attention to it either, but I don't know if somebody just had bad games there at the end or what it was, but they won in 3 and 4. So
yeah, usually you don't see that. Usually you see them spread out a little bit more. So over on 5 and 6, we've got one of our top qualifiers, Alejandro Gallegos. He was your number 2 qualifier. Domo Fortson, your number 5 qualifier. And Rob Kenny, your number 10 qualifier. They're on 5 and 6. 7 and 8 is Carson Kenny, your number 11 qualifier. Steve Belanda, your 13 qualifier. And Scott Brigandy, your number 14 qualifier.
That's Steve the Hammer Belanda.
I forgot the hammer. I apologize.
Or spatula.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of writing for RotoWire, a lot of fantasy football drafts starting already.
Yep.
College level and pro level, and he's got those rocking and rolling. So if you're looking for some advice, follow Steve on X or Twitix or Twitter or whatever the hell you want to call it. I still call it Twitter.
I still call it Twitter.
Yeah, I'm rarely on it, but I still call it that. So
it's okay. It's being overtaken. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Bot farms. Nothing like bot farms. One gentleman who we know it's not a bot, the stud, John Halaska on 9 and 10, bowling with Ben Medina and Leighton Barlow. Barlow has double points tonight, so nobody's going to in the field is going to catch up to D'Artagnan Sellers for the number 1 spot on the season-long points list, but he can really put a dent in the advantage if Leighton Barlow can take the title down tonight. Great crossover there by Stud.
John told me when he checked in today that he had just gotten home from the Brewer game.
Yeah.
And then Jill Zenkowski was here. She said, I just got back from the Brewer game. And I said, was it like half off for seniors today? And I didn't know. It was.
I think Wednesdays are, Wednesdays are kids.
That was the
kids
joke I
senior
made,
days.
and it turned out it was true. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, John said he had really nice seats, and Jill, she's still here spectating, but happy birthday, Jill. 27. 27. So she's still.
Jill's 27 again.
She's got her Sun Cruiser. She's all set. She's got her koozie. She's rocking and rolling. She got a cooler, too, I think. Yeah, she got a soft-sided cooler. So
swagtacular.
It's a great. She's had a good birthday as well. So with Brewer game, and yeah, absolutely. And a win, took 2 out of 3. Way to get 5 out of 6 to start the second half of the season. So Lucas Will, your leading qualifier. Emma Johnson, your number 3 qualifier. And Chris Hoffman, your number 8 qualifier. Not surprising that they're all back at 11 and 12. They were all there in game 3. Hoffman had a chance for 256 if he would have struck out in the 10th. Instead, he decided to go 6-1 and shoot 216.
Kentucky Fried crisped up that ball. Huh?
He opened every 10th frame so far tonight. So he's looking to avoid that here in his 4th game of competition.
Well, so if he gets 1, he'll have what is arguably a potentially reasonable batting average.
I just saw Eric Pearson do a crotch chop, and no, I missed it. Rob Kenny throwing an axe, a hard urethane bowling ball.
Well, like we've liked to say in previous episodes, Phil, the grass is green, the sky is blue, and Rob Kenny likes long oil.
Right. Well, he goes, I left 5 half-10s in a row earlier, and then I missed them all. I'm like, oh, it doesn't hook for you. It's 50 feet. How are you hooking away from 10 pins?
Well, the gray boards don't hook, though.
Yeah, that's true. Trying to figure, it's Tesla on Eric Pearson's. I couldn't read the logo. I've only seen your back all night, other than when you're in the booth. I didn't look at the logo on your shirt.
Well, the lightning bolts indicate, put the paddles here.
Right. 5-man acoustical jam, one of the greatest. Rush? I know. Triumph, I know. I saw Triumph at the Milwaukee Auditorium in 1983. That was one of the first shows I saw as a kid, yeah.
I was born in 1982. I feel like the young meat in an old man's sandwich right now.
You are the cream filling in the Oreo that is Pearson and I.
I have a horrible image in my head now. Thanks, Phil. I appreciate that. Welcome back to bowling, ladies and gentlemen.
And everybody just dropped off the feeds.
The furniture might be new, but the jokes aren't.
So, well, Carson Kenny, we'll get over there because we got a front four right now, which is, I think, the longest string we've seen all night. We had a four-bagger out of Chris Huffman.
Wonderful coaching on Thursday nights.
Yeah, Pearson's been working with a couple of the kids that have been bowling here, so hoping to see some improvements. One of them was Riley, he was working with, too, as well. He wasn't bowling tonight, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, Rob Kenny with a double now. Rob's getting, what, 160 pins of handicap this game? Or? Hi, Rob.
No, that's his rev rate.
Oh, it's his rev rate's. No, his rev rate's 160. Got it. Okay.
That's like we never left. We're having fun.
Right. Well, it's easy to do right now, round of 18, because the action's so fast. As Carson Kenny goes high, ends the string, but just fills some frames, and you'll see a check or a check sent to the SMART program for him. I don't think he's made his way out of youth leagues yet.
No, not yet.
I know there's a couple players like Jack Dyslin that have completed their youth careers with junior gold.
Yeah, Jack, he finished up with that one, and I believe Ian Kloss is very shortly going to be foregoing the youth sanction as well, but I got to verify that with him.
I thought he had one more year of high school bowling left.
He does, yeah, he does, but I think he's going to forego and start bowling some stuff. So.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you're watching, correct me if I'm wrong.
You know what's going to happen is pretty soon with antitrust law, you're not going to be able to keep kids from earning money on their bowling. I'm surprised nobody's filed a lawsuit in that yet.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll start. Maybe I'll start paying. Maybe we start here. There you go.
Let's see what happens.
Get some legal waves going in the bowling community. I mean, if they can't prevent college athletes from getting paid, how can you prevent high school athletes from getting paid?
I'm just trying to finish my remodel, Phil.
Well, that's true. You're trying to get some sleep before Labor Day.
Well, you know what? Sleep is coming, though, because Grammy's taking the kids for a week. So
okay.
Look at Rob Kenny just ripping the rack and leaving a stone 10 pin there. Oh, wait, he crossed over at 11 miles an hour. I forgot.
All right.
10.38 it says.
I got a buck. Says he actually makes this one.
You want to put $1 on Rob Kenny making a 10 pin
I got
tonight? He missed 4 in a row.
I got a buck says he makes this one. I got a feeling.
All right, I say Buck says he misses it. All right.
I mean, it's a coin flip for every time. Well, every time Rob Kenny's on the lane, it's a coin flip. Let's be honest.
Rob Kenny hasn't flipped since 1974.
Here we go, everybody. There's my $1.
Here's my $1.
There we go.
$1.
Just so you see it. There's the dollars.
We got him.
I got the booth cam. May as well use it.
Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, and I never slice.
You can owe me. Still one of the greatest movies of all time.
My wife begs to differ. She thought it was terrible. I laughed like a schoolgirl the whole way through.
I started watching the Blues Brothers when it was on Saturday because there was nothing else really on. Come on, baby. Come on.
Oh!
What the hell?
I won the side bet.
Woo! I thought you were making that one.
I said you were missing it, and I won.
I thought you had it. Son of a gun.
Hey, Jill, I got 2 on it.
Remember, if you come here and bowl the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series, you are subject to any type of ridicule, criticism, and general shenanigans from the booth at any point in time.
Yes, and you will now probably be the subject of a wager. I like this. Round of $18 wager on something.
Oh, there were some times I remember we used to have when we were at Motion Plus Lanes back in the action heating and cooling days, whether it didn't matter if it was the singles tournament, the alternate shot doubles, the Baker doubles. There was so much every shot wagering going on at the bar there. My God.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I literally think there was sometimes thousands of dollars wagered at the bar while the TV taping was going on. It was just nuts.
That's spectacular. Ooh, Hammer hangs on for that 7 pin. And a nasty little split in the 5th frame there. He's looking to pick up some sticks here so he can keep pace with some of the folks here.
Double or nothing.
And this is one of those patterns where, those who are straighter bowlers, lower averages, this is where they can make some hay because keeping pace for the higher average bowlers is pretty tough on this one. So.
If he makes this, I will applaud him, and then I will go punch him in the face for costing me $1 by not making a 10 pin.
I'll make you a deal. If he makes this, I will give you the $1
Oh,
back.
There we go.
I will give you the $1 back without you having to wager one.
Come on, shooter. Let's make it happen.
This is the most air that Rob Kenny's gotten since the early 90s.
We're going to get back over to Leighton Barlow in a second because Barlow's on his spare, and then the next 4. So Brylow with a solid game
Is he
going.
still throwing purple? Yeah, we were talking about that for
Yeah.
a little bit because I found that to be an interesting ball choice.
Oh, he gets 0. Oh, no, he got 2. Okay.
I keep my
Let's get
dollar,
over-
Phil.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Let's go over to Brylow here. You see him stepping up in the Brewers-themed jersey. I don't know if that's the same one that they're giving away in H5G night, September 9th at Miller Park, or
did
pardon
see
me,
that.
American Family Field. They still have some tickets available.
That's a pretty cool promo. I saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, that's pretty awesome.
I know they've sold over 150 tickets for that game already. It's your chance to meet some of the great PBA pros that'll be in town too.
That's a wide
EJ Tackett, Kyle Troop, Andrew Anderson, Kevin McCune, just to name a few of them. So, yeah, and you get to watch the Cubs beat the crap out of the Brewers and boo a lot of Cubs fans. So, as you are a Cubs fan.
I am a Cubs fan. Yeah, my boys constantly remind me how much they hate the Cubs. So, but do you want the quick version of the story of why I'm a Cubs fan?
Well, you grew up in Iowa, so Iowa Cubs is a AAA team.
I went to college in Iowa.
You went to college in Iowa.
Yeah,
okay.
I was born in Milwaukee, but we moved to Illinois when I was in 2nd grade.
Okay.
Went all the way through, was fair weather baseball fan, not really latched onto a team. Went to college in Iowa. My roommates, we had those dorm rooms that have like a shared bathroom between 2 rooms.
Sure.
My quote unquote roommate who was in the other room, he
Yeah.
was a huge Cubs fan, grew up in Wrigleyville, and it was very convenient to at 1:20 in the afternoon on WGN. Let's watch the Cubs or go to
Sure.
linear algebra. I'm stuck in
Right.
old styles and watching the Cubs, right? Well,
Right.
that was 2003, the Bartman year. So then I was hooked, and I came home from college, and I was a Cubs fan, and my dad, who's used to be a huge Robin Yount collector, was like, "What the hell did I just pay for college for?" So here I am.
Back in the day, it was easy to be a Cubs fan even if you're a Brewer fan because it was ALNL.
Correct.
So
yeah.
until 99, whatever it was, 98, 99, is that when the Brewers switched over? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's
Somewhere in that area.
Yeah, it was right around the re-logoing
Yeah.
when they went from that weird green logo to the
Right.
other one.
So, Billy, we'll see you next week. Take care of yourself.
Have fun finishing the pool. Looking forward to the updates. It's going to be karaoke night at the Feldies pretty soon. No, dead
Pool
serious.
deck,
You want to
yeah.
have karaoke fun at somebody's house? Go to the
Yeah.
Feldy house.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we're in.
Keep me in the loop.
I'll make sure Grammy takes the kids. Okay, sounds good.
Going the distance by cake may come up then.
Yep. Mom, if you're listening, I need a night of no kids so I can go party at the Feldies. We were belting out some Chicago very well last time I was there. So.
Okay. So back-to-back opens for Brylow, but still in pretty decent shape to advance. He's only catching 9 pins a handicap. See you, Lavina. Take care.
Carson's having himself a great game. He's clean with a 4-bagger. Should be seeing Carson in the next round. See if Hammer's got a single pin here. See if he can cover up and find a way to get into that next round.
Yeah, let's check in. We're going to check in on Bequest because Mr. Bequest is making a bit of a run here as we get the spare there from Stud. Bequest on a 4-bagger, clean, spare, and then the Rob Stone pork product.
I laugh at that every time. It never gets old. So, like I said, the furniture's new, but the jokes are old.
Yeah. And he sticks the tail on he's got a 5-bagger now. Okay, that's not right. He hasn't stepped up yet. They got to get the score fixed there. They're gonna be able to fix it themselves, or oh, we had a wrong lane. Kevin, it's a. I think they need your assistant. Oh, Eric's got it.
Using
Eric Pearson's
Pearson's
got it.
expertise.
All right.
All those years working at Kegel, and he's fixing scores in country lanes.
Right. Oil and lanes for USBC national tournaments, ABC tournaments, WIBC tournaments,
You name
PBA
it.
tournaments.
You name it. Jess,
And now he's cleaning tables and fixing scores.
people might look up at the scores and see, oh, Jess isn't having a good game. She is averaging like 96, I think she was. What's Jess's average? Yeah, 96.
Yeah.
One of those up-and-coming bowlers, but she's already over her average. So.
Emma 196, so 247 with Emma Johnson's handicap. So they're all over 200 on 11 and 12.
Must be why they drew to that pair.
Yeah, Lucas Will low on the pair handicap-wise with 175 scratch 201, and now Bequest finds trouble, and that's looking like a open on the score sheet as that's a 4, 6, and 7.
Yeah, with
let's take a quick peek in at Brylow again.
Steve with those 3 spares, 4 strikes, though, still sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, he'll advance. Brylow can't get the week 10 to go. Over to Carson Kenny, who just went high, and that's a 4, 6, 10. So he's looking at finishing. Yeah, well, he'll be in the 230s with his handicap. So he's catching a few sticks.
Yeah, 230. Looks like 237. No, 240s.
246, yeah. So he'll advance. He'll get some money sent. Is he out of juniors, or is he still in? Is he another one that? Or is he? He's out of juniors.
No, Carson's still in juniors.
Carson's still in juniors.
Still in there.
So he'll get a little smart money thrown his way at the end of the night.
Absolutely.
Belanda finds some trouble. Yeah, the hammer might be, unfortunately.
The spatula has melted in the dishwasher. Yeah.
The hammer will not be pounding anymore this evening, at least not on the lanes. Good night, everybody.
Mrs. Belanda, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to make jokes.
Is there a Mrs. Belanda?
There is, yeah. And Steve has, I want to say,
I know
3
he's got
kids.
a couple of kids.
Yeah, I think he's got 3 kids.
I didn't know if he was married or. I talked to him a few years back when we had the Spare Time Bowling Show, and I believe he said he was divorced, or he started writing when he was divorced. One of the two.
That could be it.
Job at maybe it was when he got divorced is when he started writing for RotoWire. So yeah, bowlers wrapping up. Looks like it's going to take baby 2-0 with handicap.
Oh, Ben Medina just absolutely flushed one there to get himself into the 200s. He can be 07 with another strike. Oh, Belanda found the crossover line on the last ball.
Yeah, it won't be enough, though. He's at 180 with his handicap. 246 for Carson Kenny on that pair. Rob Kenny's going to advance as well, even though the guy can't make a 10-pin to save his ass.
Hey, but you know what?
You're $1 richer. Yes,
Mr.
you are.
Washington has joined the chat.
Yeah, hey, I got Mr. You use another one, Mr. Jefferson might get thrown at you. So, all right, so round 18 wrapping up. Kevin and Robin will verify some scores. We'll get bowlers back on the lanes. 1 and 2, 5 and 6, and 9 and 10 will be our pairs in play next game. And we got 9 cashers. Let's see who's going to move on to the top 4 finals after that round of 9. Thanks, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Take 220 on this right now. Yeah, 220. That's all that matters to me. I'm okay with that.
Well, you could say no and still take it.
All right, thanks for hanging with us. We should have our top 9 announced shortly. Once again, there'll be only a 1 and 2, 5 and 6, 9 and 10. So if you're watching, double tabbing us, watching on a pair feed on YouTube and watching us on the Strike Central feed, we appreciate you.
Making it through with handicap is 213. 213 is the number moving on. Chris Hoffman, you're that cut number. As I read your names from number 1 on down to number 9, come on up here to the bowling counter and choose which lane you'd like to be on for this next elimination round. Number 1 qualifier coming on that round, 248, even though he bowled on the wrong lane a couple times, Steve McQuest. Number 2 qualifier, 247, Emma Johnson. Number 3 qualifier, 246 for Carson Kenny. Number 4 qualifier tonight, 231, Alejandro Gallegos. Rounding out the top 5 at 230, Jess Anderson. Showing Hefe how it's done, right, Jess? Atta girl. Number 6 qualifier, 222, we had a tie. Tiebreaker goes to Leighton Barlow. Still got those double points available tonight. Also tied for 6, also at 222, Rodney Sleepers. Number 8 qualifier tonight at 220. As we say in the booth, the sky is blue, the grass is green, and Rob Kenny loves long oil. Rob Kenny, number 8. Hey, when you throw it 11 miles an hour, you need some juice out there. That's a fair comment, Bob. Then your cut number once again at 213. Kentucky Fried, Chris Hoffman. You're never going to escape a nickname here at the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Once I get a hold of one, I'm using it. You need a hot tub, Chris? Don't have one of those. That was not in the remodel budget. I'm sorry, buddy. But if you want to generously donate me $100,000, I'll figure it out.
All right, top 9. Congratulations once again for making it through another cut here in the Summer Sweeper Series. You got another point in the standings, and also you are into the money for tonight. Once you've got all 3 bowlers that are assigned to your lane present and everybody is ready to go, you can go ahead and push those blue check marks and then next and then play, and that's going to get the 3 minutes of practice going for you here in the round of 9. Congratulations once again, good luck, and great bowling.
Thanks, Kevin, once again. Bowlers will be taking the lanes momentarily. And that's what everybody's shooting for, our championship pair. Lanes 3 and 4 as that's where our top 4 finishers will end up after this round of 9. We'll figure out what top prize is going to be tonight, and don't forget, no matter what, that top prize will be our champion takes home the champion's bucket full of interior and exterior car care products as polishes, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors in Hales Corners. Bowlers are just underway with their 3 minutes of practice, and we'll get you introduced to our players and work our way to our top 4 momentarily. All right, practice is wrapped up. Let's get underway. Let's get down to our first pairings. 1 and 2, Jess Anderson stays on that pair. She's your number 5 seed coming in this round. Rob Kenny, your number 8 seed. Chris Hoffman, your number 9 seed. Those are your 3 players on 1 and 2. They should be underway momentarily. We'll get you introduced to everyone else in just a moment. Good night, guys. Enjoy the evening. Beautiful outside. Mr. Nowacek, take care. So Jess Anderson, Rob Kenny, Chris Hoffman, your threesome on 1 and 2. We'll get you over to 5 and 6 in just a second. Jess Anderson catching 107 pins of handicap. Rob Kenny catching 57 pins. Chris Hoffman catching 23 pins. Oh! As Kenny gave it a run there. 5 and 6. We've got Steve Bequest, who led things in the round of 18. He picked lane 6. Emma Johnson had 246 with her handicap. Bequest 1 stick better. And Alejandro Gallegos, our number 4 seed. Bequest catching 16. Johnson catching 51. Gallegos catching 46 on this pair. And Kevin scores bumped a little higher than I thought they were going to. I mean, the cut was sub 500 for our top 18, and then bounced up to 213 in that round. So
yeah, I was a little surprised when the cut number was 593. I thought it'd be fall more towards the 570s, but yeah, just goes to show. You never know until you know, and you just got to fire every frame all you can. So
yeah, let's check in on our players. As the birthday girl's leaving, Jill Zenkowski. Happy 27th once again, dear. We'll see you next week. Hopefully take care of yourself till then.
Well, Carson recovered from that first frame slip up there and putting 10 back.
Yeah, Carson catching 27 pins. Bowling with Leighton Barlow, still working on the double points. Barlow back on that pair. Late flourish got him into this round of 9. Barlow catching 7 pins. Rodney Sleepers rounding out the lineup, catching 32 pins. And it'll probably take, something tells me, about 2 1/4 to get out of this round with the bowlers handicap. They seem to be getting a little more comfortable on the pattern. And not only that, when you're a little more comfortable, you're not leaving as many gaping splits or multiple pin spare combinations that are going to leave opens on your scoreboard.
Yeah, and that's a big thing with a pattern like this, where you're not used to something that, I mean, this is 8 feet longer than your typical house shot. So it's just, although the length on this is the buff on the back end, it's not additional oil being applied. It's just not seeing your ball shape until that late on the lane. It takes a little getting used to. So once you kind of get that trust of like, oh, my ball is going to come off the friction in this spot, that's a little easier to let her rip. But don't miss right or left.
Yeah, because it's pretty flat in the middle, and if you miss right with oil all the way across the lane on PBA patterns, you are definitely going to have a ball go long if it's leaked right. Go right and fast, and you might be facing 3 off the right.
It was funny kind of watching warm-ups and seeing how many people plucked off the 610 for righties, and I was like, yeah, you can't belly into this like a house shot.
Good cover there by Barlow. Let's see what Sleepers can do here. Converting the 610.
Rodney's participating in our Tuesday practice league down here this year, so he's got more experience on the furniture in the seating area than most. So that could be coming into play here, is the experience of the environment. So.
He doesn't seem to be one that wants to sit much when he bowls, though.
I haven't bowled with enough to know, but yeah, I can see that. This is pretty fast-paced action here in this round, so it's tough to sit between shots here.
For those of you tracking Todd Juilliard, he is leaving the building for the night. Good night, Todd. Thanks for talking to you, buddy. Have a nice one.
He said goodbye on the way.
Okay. Let's check in on 1 and 2 because Chris Hoffman on the front 3. See what Jess Anderson can do here. Jess catching a lot of handicap pins, but
Scorer says that's double wood for. Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't look like it on the monitor, but yeah, I can see it from here.
So one would think Rob Kenny, enjoying 50 feet of oil, would be able to still get the ball to hook into the 2-8. Problem is he going to stay on the right side of the 2-pin? And he did. Okay.
He knows his game, ladies and gentlemen. It just doesn't include making 10 pins.
Boy, if Hoffman can get through this, his game is costing me money. If Hoffman can get through this round as he gets half, 5 count. Oh, he did get 6. He got the 8 out. Okay, I thought he only had half. I thought the 8 stood there. He managed to get it out. But if Kritzka, he's playing the area of the lane that really nobody else is playing, save for a higher handicap player. Well, actually, Jess Anderson more in the middle, where Chris is really playing around like about 5th board, and he's playing it with right to left in the front part of the lane. That ball's hitting about 3rd board, gets to 5th board at the arrows, and doesn't really start hooking until it gets to about 10th, 11th board at 48, 50 feet.
Yeah, it's not the area of the lane that I would choose to play, because generally I'm worse at playing straighter, but it's working for him.
Yeah, if you have the control and the touch, I mean, the rev rate, longer patterns, sometimes people think, higher rev rates are going to be really at an advantage in these longer patterns. A lot of times that's not the case, especially if the higher rev rates are more with side roll than up the back of the ball.
Yeah,
So.
you see a lot of higher rev rates. Just bucket 10 pin, bucket 10 pin, bucket 10 because they're not squaring up the pocket. So it's just all entry angle.
Yep.
Speaking of, Rob's still looking for his.
So let's see if Hoffman can bounce back here. Then we'll get to Bequest and Company.
Did you see what I did with the pins on 3 and 4?
Oh, right in the head pin spot when they start. Well done.
It's for practice, obviously.
Right.
But I'm trying to encourage the pins to be ready to give away some.
That's right.
Some free play to American Place.
Right. I just picked up some fresh certificates from them today. Thanks to everybody at American Place for taking care of stuff for us once again with the jackpot shots and the spares for dough. $50 in free play either way.
Covering 5 pins. Woo. Can you imagine the pressure on a 5 pin that was a stripe pin in the finals?
Oh, yeah. Especially because everybody that's left is going to have their hands up on top of it.
Oh, of course.
You're the center of attention at that point in time.
I'd be shaking in my boots on that one.
Let's see if Emma can put a double up on the board here. That'll help her get a long way. And, yeah, 6-pin, couple of lunges at the 10, but doesn't hit it.
Carson's finding his groove over here on 9. He had a little maybe nervous or rough start there in that first frame and a 4-bagger right after. So
yeah, we'll get over. I think he just wants to kick his dad's ass. He wants to get him in the finals and just whoop him. So
I mean, it would make for a great recap on Facebook if nothing else.
If Rob Kenny was your dad, wouldn't you want to whip his ass?
I don't
Sorry,
know.
Rob.
I don't know. I don't
Sorry,
know.
I don't know why that came out that way, Rob.
He was making me money on the side. I don't know if
I didn't mean it that way. It came out wrong. I apologize. So
he's gonna watch the replay and send me a DM.
Yeah.
He'll be like, "Are you sure you want Phil to come in next week?" I'll be like, "Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
I'm good with
it's
it."
all good. And Rodney just gets that one a little quick, as you mentioned.
He's working on
Speed
that
is-
double, but
yeah.
he's filling his frames, and Rodney's like $190, I believe.
Yeah,
was the
he's
average.
catching 30-some pins.
190, yeah. So I mean, if he can, find a double here and there and keep the sheet clean, he's in a good spot. But he is chasing a lot of good scores at the moment. He's on the high-scoring pair right now.
Right.
He's watching Leighton put them together, Carson on a 4-bagger. So.
And Hoffman's got a nice start as well.
Keeping clean over there, Leighton. Rodney trying to stay the same. There it is. I didn't know Rodney's first name for quite a long time because his name on Facebook is Grips Sleepers. And then I heard somebody call him Rodney. I was like, "Is that your real first name?" He said, "Yeah." I was like, "I just wanted to call you Grips all the time." So, if somebody wants to chime in the chat and know where the Grips nickname came from,
I mean, we may, if he makes the finals, we may have to ask him before the finals start.
I will make it a point to do so.
Because you may have to put his name in as Grips on the on the Lane Talk scoring. It might be a necessity. And
Carson, a little wide, the old 2-4-10.
Let's get back to 5 and 6 as Bequest struggling. The man who led the round of 18, 2 single pin misses and another open frame, has Steve looking at just getting some money and heading home tonight. The man who's leading our senior points category on the season.
3 and 4 was the pair that nobody seemed to want for the round of 18, and Steve excelled there. And then he came onto the pair that people did want, and he is not finding success. He will point to it himself, though, with 3 makeable misses on the game here. So
how about that for Emma Johnson, back striking and still filling frames. Down to 1 and 2. Rob Kenny left of the head pin on a 50-foot pattern. I know Rob's been dealing. I mean, we tease him a little bit, but he's been dealing with some injuries over the last few years.
He did say he just went and got pitches changed on fingers because he was getting out of it a little bit weird the last couple times we bowled, and so it's a good reminder: as you age, go to your pro shop.
Right. No matter what, always go get it checked out once in a while. Your flexibility is going to change, even in your late 20s, early 30s. Go get it checked out. You see pros just fiddling with their grips all the time.
Yep.
Trying to make sure that feel is good and the release is there.
Because if you're not comfortable, you're not able to focus on your shots.
Yep. Back to 9 and 10. Oh, and Ronnie Sleepers leaves a big open frame at that point in time, and that could be something that haunts him.
If he goes off the sheet, he's in the 250s.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure,
on a PBA pattern that's 50 feet long, right?
Because that's easy.
I mean, he's been throwing the ball really well. I mean,
Right.
I would not be shocked to see him.
Now you mentioned this Tuesday night practice league is. For those that aren't familiar with it, I know you've talked to me a little bit about it. They try all different patterns. They do all different formats. It's just basically getting out there to learn on that. Is it open to anybody else if they wanted to join the last few weeks, or is it just already done? They're all the way through.
I'm sure there wouldn't be any problem with anybody who did want to join in.
Well, it's not a full house, right?
Right. I've got.
So,
is it 8 teams on it? I use 8 lanes. It's 7 or 8 teams. And it's one of those where if you can't make it a week, it's not like league where you owe back pay for previous weeks or anything like that. It's if you're able to show up and bowl, you bowl. And we rotate formats. We've got 1 week will be 9-pin, 1 week will be they did low ball scoring 1 week. I've put out our Baker Trios pattern for them. Just a lot of different rotating stuff.
And it's all different. It's all different lane patterns, so they get the. It's not just bowling on your house shot here. Chris Hoffman looking for the 75-foot lane, and not happening.
Needing an extra panel for that one.
Chris, the 100-foot lane's in Reno, 1995.
Whoops.
Yep.
Wide right.
There is still a 100-foot lane out there. It's in Oklahoma. I think it's at a place called Andy B's in the greater Tulsa area. They do have a 100-foot bowling lane.
Huh.
So
I would say that he was tickling the gray boards on that one, but at his age, that might be thought-provoking if his wife is watching. And he missed the head pin twice. Welcome to bowling, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun. He'll probably come back and say you got in his head.
Tickling the gray boards. It sounds like a bar in Walker's Point.
It might be.
Good night, everybody. Hello.
A bar in Walker's
Come
Point.
on, Jess. Get over a little bit. Can't quite get there, and I think Jess is going to be on her way out the door with a little cash. Best Anderson, #Best Anderson of the night.
Ed, that is true.
Checking on Barlow as he's stepping up looking for 3 in a row. And
if Jess goes spare, she'd be in the. She'd be into the hundreds, and she's getting 100 sticks, so she'd be like 2-0 or 210.
Yeah, it's going to lock Barlow in right there.
Yeah, so she could be not quite in the conversation. So yeah, I think Jess will be finding the exits.
Yeah, Ronnie might be a little bit too late with his scoring pace. Back to Hoffman. Hoffman on the open. He can get the 212, but he's catching 23 sticks. This has been his good lane.
Continues to be his good lane. He looks so excited about it.
Yeah, he's 5 for 5 on that lane. So back over Emma Johnson, and that's going to stay a little wide, but
Emma's still searching for that double this game.
But she's clean. She's making her spares.
Keeping her in the conversation.
Yeah, if she makes spares, she's going to be in the 230s.
Carson's got a big spare here, that's 3.69.
Yeah, I'm going to cut over to him after Emma shoots here. Because that's going to be a couple of the players that are battling for that third or fourth spot. She's got them all. Yes, she does. Over to Carson Kenny.
It's cross lane spares on this pattern. You've got to mess with your head all night. You think it's going to pick up, and then it just keeps sliding on you.
Right. And that's the problem. Yeah. 50 foot on the outside.
It's a tough spare there. You got to be really direct on the 3 for that.
So Alejandro is looking pretty good. If he gets a couple more spares, he'll be in the 220s with his handicap.
I think that's his third crossover of the game. It's working.
Yeah,
Stick with it.
It's right.
You got 10 in the pit, keep it up.
Back to Barlow. This one can lock him in for 1 seed. There you go.
There it is. On a double points night, Leighton making a statement. D'Artagnan, you got company.
Yeah.
Almost.
It'll be close, yeah.
Rodney leaves himself a 2.78 there. That's going to probably end Rodney's night.
And Emma Johnson just struck in the foundation frame. So Rob Kenny's looking at a nightmare at the end of the lane.
He's got more pins up than gray hairs on his head right now.
Does that have a chance?
Oh, there is oil on the outside.
Yep. Back to Barlow for a moment. Good place for that. He should be our 1 seed.
Yeah, he'll be in the 240s here. Rodney went right of the 8 and took the 8 and the 7 out and not the 2.
Okay,
that might
then.
be the first time I've ever seen that.
Right.
Do you want to check the record book really quick?
No, I fully. That's the first time it's the first time I've seen that in a long time since like a junior league back with a 6-pound ball off a bumper. All right, let's see what Alejandro can do here. Back to the well, and he gets it to go again. So Alejandro is going to make his way into the top 4.
I would suggest to continue the crossover shot, Alejandro. It seems to be working for you.
And Hoffman, did he just miss a 10 pin in the 10th? I think Hoffman just missed a 10 pin in the 10th. Yes, he did.
He opened in the 10th again?
203.
What did he do last round?
He spared in the 10th.
Oh, so he's 1 for 5 tonight?
1 for 5.
So should we just call him Mendoza?
Oh, yeah, really. Over to Kenny of the Carson variety.
That's a late 8 right there.
He can get to 228 with his handicap.
So Hoffman's at 203, so he's the top on his pair. Alejandro's in. Emma's well ahead of that.
Yeah.
Carson and Leighton are ahead of that, so I think Hoffman has found his way to the bench. Kentucky Fried Chris.
Yeah, it's looking like Leighton Barlow, Carson Kenny, Alejandro Gallegos, and Emma Johnson. Yeah, Emma's already at 204 working on a strike. So, I mean, even if she shows up, she's in the 220s. So, yeah.
Carson leaning on that early 4-bagger and kind of limping his way to the finisher, but it looks like it's going to be enough to get there.
218.
Yeah, 218 with the fill.
Yeah, that's our 4. I mean,
hey, Alejandro can strike in the pocket, too. Watch out for him in the finals.
Yeah. So 217 scratch, 233 with the more than 233 with the handicap for Alejandro.
217 for Carson, a little wave on the 4-pin there.
Yeah, it's still going to be enough.
I forgot to turn the animations off. That makes it a little tough to math.
Yeah.
My bad.
We're all good.
Alejandro leading the way in, 263. Leighton, 244. Emma with what she ends up with there, because she can be 264.
Yeah,
she can still be the number 1 seed.
Yeah, she just struck first ball at 10th. We'll get over there right now.
And then Carson Kenny following her in. All right, well, I'll go get some numbers set up since we know our 4. And
yeah, get some numbers in, get 3 and 4 ready to go. We'll be over watching on that momentarily. And ready for your excitement. What's the top prize tonight, cash-wise?
If I recall correctly, it's 170.
170 plus the Holtz Champions bucket on the line.
And the belt.
For a top 4 and 1 week possession of the belt. So Kevin's going to go get us ready. We'll take a little audio intermission, and we'll see you in lanes 3 and 4 momentarily, everybody.
Add 5 more to this pattern. We'll see.
Everything's a work. Life is a work in progress.
Like I said, I don't give up ever, so I'm going to keep pushing through.
Why is Jack 18 going to college and has never drove a car, bro?
Not blowing that room.
Oh, hell
Yeah, it was like, no. Yeah. Yes, I did. Today
All right, Super Bowlers results from our round of 9 tonight. Coming in 9th place tonight, 184 in the last game, taking home $45 for the effort. Congratulations, Steve Bequest. Number 8 bowler tonight, $50 for the effort, 191. He probably needs a net by now. Rob Kenny.
Yeah! Let's go, Bomber!
Number 7 bowler tonight, $55 for the effort, bowled 193 in the last round. The best Anderson for the evening. She is Jess Anderson. It's not my opinion, that's fact, my friend. 6th place finisher tonight, taking home $60 with a 201 in the finals. Interestingly enough, as we said in the booth, he has the most experience on this furniture in Country Lanes of anybody on this tonight, because he bowls on our Tuesday lead. Robbie Slippers.
Stop it.
So you're just used to the layout, aren't you? Yeah, okay, see. 5th place finisher tonight, 203 in the last game. Chris, you were 1 for 5 on opens in the 10th frame, so your new nickname is Mendoza. $65, Chris Hoffman. For anybody who doesn't know that reference, the 200 batting average is called the Mendoza line, and he was 1 for 5. So a little bit of quick math. So our top 4 tonight, cut number making it through was the 217. As the region names from number 1 down to number 4, come on up here and let Robin know if you'd like to be on lane 3 or lane 4 for our finals. Number 1 qualifier striking out to take it by 1 pin with 264. Congratulations, Emma Johnson. Number 2 qualifier, 263, the king of the crossover, Alejandro Gallegos. Number 3 qualifier tonight, 244 in that last round. Still got that double points alive, Leighton Barlow.
Yes, yes.
And your cut number, last finalist for the evening, 217 the last game, Carson Kenny.
It's okay. It's still awesome.
All right, top 4 bowlers. Let's get everybody out on the front of the approach, and we'll get a picture for our Facebook recap, and then we'll get our finals going.
Can't leave my phone in the booth and use it at the same time.
I am too. I want to look at the sheet again to see where I
Carson, you look. Put it down there.
Hey, standing up here, Jack.
Oh! Whoa!
He's still bowling, Jack. What are you talking about?
Whoa! Jack, what place did you get? Led last.
that last.
Jack, what'd you shoot? 450.
Without handicap.
Without. Emma, you went 450 for quality over over. Is that what it made you
All right, top 4 bowlers. Don't forget, we've got those striped pins in lanes 3 and 4 if you are of age. And you get a strike with the stripe in the head pin position. That is a jackpot shot, and you earn $50 in free play to American Place Casino. If you leave a 9 count and your 1 remaining pin is that strike pin and you convert the spare, that is a spare for go. Also $50 in free play to American Place Casino. We've got the sweeper belt. We've got the championship bucket from Holtz Motors. And we've got $170 for the winner tonight. So we'll get the lanes going here for you with 3 minutes of practice. Go ahead and get those blue check marks, and then next, and then play if everybody's ready to go. Good luck, everyone, and great bowling.
All right, Kevin, thanks again for the announcements and practice underway. Bowlers facing the remnants of this 50-foot PBA Badger pattern. We'll give you the full rundown of everyone in the finals and the handicap pins that they will be receiving momentarily. Kevin Meyer, host proprietor here at Country Lanes, joining me in the booth once again shortly. Who's going to take home the $170 for the title, along with our Holtz Motors Champions Bucket? We'll find out momentarily. And let's get you introduced to the players in your top 4 finals here for Week 8 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Emma Johnson fired a big game in the round of 9 to be our top seed. She's receiving 51 pins of handicap. Alexander Gallegos using both sides of the head pin to make his way into the number 2 spot. Alejandro will be receiving 46 pins of handicap. Leighton Barlow working on double points tonight. Can't catch up to our American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series season-long points leader, D'Artagnan Sellers, but he can get close. Barlow catching 7 pins of handicap, and Carson Kenny, even with a slow finish in the round of 9, managed to squeak into the number 4 spot, and Carson Kenny will be catching 27 pins of handicap here on the remnants of the PBA 50 Badger pattern. Once again, thanks to Holtz Motors, because not only will our champion tonight receive $170 in cash, they'll also receive the Champions Bucket full of great car care products for the interior exterior of your vehicle, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors in Hales Corners. And Kevin, who's the favorite you're going to pick tonight?
You know, I was thinking about that going into this one, and this is a little bit of a tough one to pick because you've got, Leighton putting up probably the biggest scratch score. Alejandro was carrying a ton in that last game, but then his last shot flushed the pocket, so it's like, he can get there. Carson's got the hand to play a little bit more of the lane than others, but Emma has a pretty consistent straight shot, which is what works really well on these longer patterns. So that all said, I think I'm going to go with Emma Johnson for this one because I feel like her ability to play straighter angles will probably serve her well in these finals.
Right, and I was thinking that way, but something just has me going with Leighton Barlow. He's found a way to use urethane on this pattern and use it successfully all night long, and he's finding a way to string strikes when others really haven't had a chance to do that. And all they need to do is hit the touch screen, and we'll be underway here for our top 4. Feel free, anybody, jump up. We'll get underway.
Yeah, we'll get rock and rolling here, but gives us a moment to take a look at the remodel. It looks cool on the screen. I like it.
Yeah, you can see all the new furnishings here. The walls will be back full of all kinds of promotional posters and such.
I'm going to keep those to a minimum going forward. I will have like big stuff on the walls. Like my wall by Lane 12 is going to have Matt Urban stuff on it.
There we go.
It'll be fun.
Absolutely. Like I said, Leighton Barlow, just the way he's got that urethane to shape on 50 foot. I mean, it's a ball that's designed to roll early. Yeah. That's what you're looking for on a pattern like this. And even with it being all chopped up by players of all types of abilities out here this evening, he's going to find a way to get it done, I think, as Carson Kenny can't quite get that 4-pin to go. Now let's take a look at what Alejandro Gallegos. This is Alejandro's first finals this year, if I remember correctly. It would be the same for Carson.
Same for Carson. Yep, yeah. Carson's first finals, Alejandro's first finals. Emma and Leighton have both made one. Leighton recently. I think Emma might have been in the finals with Leighton as well.
Yeah, I think you're correct. That was a couple of weeks before we had the summer break for the remodel. Well, I should say you had the summer break for the remodel. I had the summer break because we weren't bowling on a Wednesday night. Hold on. There you go.
There's no breaks for me right now, unfortunately. But, hey, you know what? That's living the dream, as they like to say.
Right. Nightmares are dreams as well. Never forget it.
Exactly.
So let's see what Emma can do here first ball out. We saw her last time. She had a chance to throw some shots, close things out, and then D'Artagnan Sellers threw a double in the 10th frame, got past her, and took his second title of the season. And that one, a little too direct the hand for Emma. 3, 6, and 10.
That first frame in these is always nerve-wracking. It doesn't matter what you do. Like, just getting yourself kind of recentered after the practice, and you're like, okay, this is the first scoring shot, and then it looked like she just grabbed that one a little bit at the bottom. So see what happens here.
Oh, big trouble there.
A little too wide on that first one for Carson.
Hold on.
Footing
Hold
issue.
on. Yeah. There you go. Gets it done. Just to remind everybody, once again, thanks to American Place Casino for the sponsorship all summer long. And if you've yet to make the trip down to Waukegan and you like to get a little gaming fun in, they've got a great deal for you. If the first time you join the American Place Casino Rewards Club, you can play up to $500 on them. If you lose it, they give it back to you in free play vouchers over 2 trips over the next month. So basically, you've got nothing to lose, just like these players out here on the lanes have nothing to lose at this point in time.
Oh, my goodness, what a good shot at it for Carson. Just did not get the 2 to tip into the 10.
So check out all the promotions going on right now, especially that $5 table games Monday through Friday.
Yes, thank you for those promotions, American Place Casino. Took advantage of that one myself, the first time down free play when that was the first time. Ooh, that ball sat in just the right spot for Leighton. That looked like he needed that to get down lane a little bit. Otherwise, it would have been 4-pin, 4-9 somewhere in there.
A little better effort there. Wow. I'm as shocked as she is on that 4-7-9. You know the ball's rolling strong if you leave that.
It's like I talked that one into existence. My apologies, Emma. Yeah, that ball didn't feel like it was that high, but apparently it was.
Let's see what you can do here over the shoulder. Hey, that's got a chance shooter. That's got a chance shooter.
Oh.
There we go.
Can we give spare for no for that one?
I don't know. That's, yeah, she she finally exhaled on the way back once she got in the settee area. Here you see Alejandro. Shoulder pretty pronounced forward. It's a little unique in the style to start with, but then he gets everything lined up when he drops his body.
Wow, great shot. That's the beauty of the sport, isn't it, Phil?
Right.
How everybody can do it so different, but all that matters is how you release that ball and where you put it down.
So Barlow looking for the opening 3-bagger. Thing is, for Brylow, he's got to realize he's giving up almost 40 pins to Gallegos. So, I mean, you know it's going to be sitting in his brain a little bit. Look up at the scoreboard. Hey, I got as many strikes as this guy.
Yeah, Leighton walked over after qualifying in the round of 9, and he said third with 244. I was like, yeah, they had a good game, you know. So he knew he's got to put the pedal down here.
Let's see what Carson Kenny can do here. Third member of a Kenny family to make a finals here at Country Lanes. And
very nice there.
He does throw a powerful shot. His tendency, though, when he's fighting things, is getting up on the toes, and he was a little bit on the toes on that shot.
Carson was one of the kids that's been working with Eric Pearson over at River City. And
good night, John Alaska. Take care, sir. We'll see you next Wednesday.
Looks to be paying dividends. Alejandro, that ball will not come back from there on this pattern. There's 9 2-2s in this pattern.
I'm checking the stats from tonight, and Alejandro has yet to shoot at the 1-5 combination.
I, however, would not be surprised if somebody had, though, because a lot of folks missing right on this.
I saw 1-5-7 earlier out of a righty. So
yeah, that sounds about right.
We'll leave them unnamed, but they were a bowler that did have a 200 average on the score sheet. So if you want to go digging through the video archives on YouTube, everybody, and try to find it yourself, feel free. I'm not going to throw that bowler under the bus at the moment.
Oh, goodness.
And that's the problem. You overcorrect. You're so used to league patterns having that hold in the middle.
Yep.
And even with 50 feet, you don't have hold. And I know Emma's not happy with the way she shot at that spare, but lucky that the head pin did a lot of damage going left.
Lucky 7s for Emma. 7 in every frame so far, all filled.
Boy, Barlow can get the Rob Stone pork product here. He can really start making everybody else worry because the handicap pins.
Steve Bequest out of the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Will basically be gone for everybody at that point in time.
I mean, we got a straight 10 pin. Don't matter.
He doesn't want to give that to his dad.
Yeah, I know. Rob doesn't need that.
There you see Rob in the lime. Is that a mint shirt? I guess we can call it a mint-colored shirt sitting in the back corner there.
Rob looks like he just got done running a marathon. He's got the fan on, the hair blowing. questioning his life choices.
But it was only
goodness.
it was only a 100-meter dash.
Yeah.
So. Ran a marathon at 100 meters. Break for Emma. No, once. Boy, she's really got lane 4 charging hard on the back end. Well, let's see what Brylow can do here.
Yeah, and
Can he
it's
get
hard
the bounce?
It's hard to move too. I mean, getting left on this is okay. Obviously, it's just you can't let that ball leak back to the right. Otherwise, you're just not going to get it to turn the corner.
No bounce, no love, and Brylow falls back behind Gallegos and others.
And Emma clean on the sheet still here. It's just
Right, and Emma's
improved her count.
Emma's technically your leader at this point in time, 4 frames in.
Yeah, that she is. Yeah, because Leighton with that open there, now he is chasing for sure.
Yep.
And he knows it. I just saw a real big, deep breath there out of Leighton. He knows.
Yep.
He knows what he's up against
Yep.
here.
Everybody knows what you're up against coming into the Summer Sweeper Series. You know it's handicapped 80% of 230, so don't act surprised if a bowler that. Oh, here we go.
We got ourselves a
We
5-pin in the finals. This is how you bounce back from being closed for 2.5 weeks in the summer.
Are there any Sun Cruisers left in the bar? I might need one. Once again, you bowl the Summer Sweeper Series. Shenanigans from the booth.
It's basically
in the way.
mandatory.
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, we're on a PBA pattern, but we're not at a PBA event. Then again, I've seen this done at PBA events. If you remember the
absolutely
PBA Tour Finals in 2025. There he goes.
Woo! There goes my fiscal quarter.
Where Graham Fa missed the 5-pin, and then he went and bought a bunch of drink chips from our host proprietors. And
Maddie with the Sun Cruiser delivery.
I'll take the lemonade and vodka if you'd be so kind.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thanks. Why not? Thanks again.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Stone 8, but you can get $50 out of it. Here we go.
It's a $50 Stone 8.
Fair warning: if he makes it, the battery's being weird in my in my sound effect. So
all right.
It might come off a little weird, but we're going to see what happens.
And Kenny gets them all to scramble.
Splashy, splashy. Hey, at least we're hopefully giving away some money here. Come on,
Right.
Leighton, make this spare
So
here.
Barlow's just got to keep himself composed here. Shot at an 8-pin thousands of times in his short lifespan to this point.
Every strike shot is shooting at an 8-pin, though, isn't it really?
Pretty much. Here we go.
Hey, we
Spare
got
for dough.
Spare for dough, baby.
$50 in free play at American Place Casino.
I'm proud of my sound effect for actually working this time.
Ooh, and a little break there for Emma Johnson as the 6 managed to shove into the 10. So, hey, Kevin Meyer, thanks for a good week 8. Thanks for bringing us back again. 5 weeks remaining after tonight, so if you're watching at home and still want a chance to experience the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series, if you start next week, you're not going to have enough weeks to get into the top 5 finals. But you can make a good chunk of change and have some fun.
Yeah,
learn a lot.
The daily winnings are definitely worth it. You know, in these, oh my goodness, she missed the 3-pin right. Caught the 2-2s and watched them go forward. As you're getting into bowling season here, you know, if you want to get out, get some reps, challenging environments, you know, get against some competition and get ready for the season, it's a perfect place to do it.
Oh, that needs a lot of help.
Way over.
Wow.
I said king of the crossover in the announcements because he was catching some of those, and sure enough, comes through again.
If you're going to miss big enough.
Miss it good. Just like Devo said, whip it good.
I was trying to see if there's another striped 8-pin in Leighton's rack, but there's no, I don't see a striped pin in his rack at this point.
Oh, that ball needs a ton of help. It got it. I did not think urethane was going to recover from that point. Our cook out the door. Yes.
I can't remember her name.
That's Nadia.
Nadia, thank you.
Nadia's been spectacular.
Yeah.
Carson finding it here. I mean, that's 4-bagger now for Carson, so he says, don't count me out yet after that open in the second frame.
Well, don't count either of these two out either with Alejandro and Emma, because as much as Carson's on a string right now, we've seen fate turn pretty quick on a bowler.
Oh,
wow.
My. The high 7-pin, that's always a crush.
Oh, Yeah, the break's even out in bowling, and that one evened out real quick. And that's going to be ugly for Emma because she's got the 9-pin sleeping back there behind the 3 and the 10.
Yeah, Emma took the very deep, angry breath right there, and I know that feeling all too well. Put a good shot on it, see what happens, see if you can bounce back. But thus far through 6, it doesn't look like my pick is working out.
I did that with the truck driver that was doing 72 in the left lane on 984 back from Kenosha today. But, yeah, I did that deep breath and held it from didn't flip him off, so I kept my cool. Just wait until he moved over, and no break there for Emma. And, yikes, back-to-back open frames for Emma Johnson is going to cause some issues with trying to chase down that Champions bucket from Holtz Motors and the $170 in cash. It's on top of this American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series Week 8.
Yeah, and we got a pretty good chase shaping up here. I mean, you've got Alejandro and Emma are not virtually tied right now, but Alejandro's up a little bit. But see if Leighton can double. Can Carson? He cannot. No roller fun on the 2 there, but. If Leighton can double here, that it's kind of like Leighton has re-entered the chat.
Right. And Carson has been a little suspect on spare shooting this evening.
Oh, that needs a push.
2 wrongs to make a right, but wow, 3 wrongs almost made a strike there for Brylow because he was quick left and Rev challenged on that. You hate to say Rev challenge for a player of his capacity, but that definitely didn't have the rotation he was looking for. And we said,
yep, called it.
He's been spare challenge. He barely crawled into the round of 4. He had an open frame in the 10th frame, and he survived it in the round of 9.
Yeah, and it's I don't know how many times people have said over and over again, as you develop in bowling, spare shooting is key, and you know things like that can come back and bite you pretty quick.
Oh, we got a chance for a jackpot shot for Emma, however. There you see her head pin on lane 3.
Maybe that'll jumpstart her a little run for her here to the end of the game, because she can go 209 scratch off the sheet, which would be...
What do you think, shooter? Oh, no break again. Oh, I thought maybe she'd get a spin around on that 3-pin, but...
Yeah, we do get to use both sound effects today, though. It's the small.
How many more? I was gonna say how many. We got to find a couple more of those various ones too. I always like the Price is Right one. So
I should find one with the Benny Hill theme.
Oh
my goodness!
Wow.
So she found friction.
Well, she used her spare ball when she went behind the 3-pin last time. That time, okay, used the spare ball and then
over the top of it.
Over the top of it.
That's where Hulk Hogan comes in and he says, "What you gonna do, brother? Next time you leave a 3-pin." Probably throw straight at it.
Right.
Yeah, I could search up some more noisemakers.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah, and that's a way left there for Alejandro. Once again, your lane talk scoring doesn't have your handicap added in. We'll give you that with our great addition skills.
I was really hoping a pin was going to come out of the pit there and strike for Alejandro, because that would have been a fantastic clip of like, dang it, and then everything goes down.
You can try Lane Talk for free for 30 days. Go to lanetalk.com and see what you can do to take advantage of all the great things in that app for bowlers. It's not just keeping track of your scores and your average. You can even do it at centers that don't have Lane Talk. You can put in your arsenal, see what ball is scoring the best for you, and try it for 30 days for free at lanetalk.com. Get that info and then get the app in either the Android store or the Apple store. And Alejandro, another open, and
that door's open for Leighton.
It's open for a lot of people right now.
This is quite the battle here. So,
yeah.
So Leighton, if he strikes out, he's 239. If Carson strikes out, he's 260. Alejandro strikes out, he's 257. Emma strikes out, 239.
Right. So
this is wide open.
Yeah, it's a 3-frame match at this point in time. It's not quite the Brew City Bowling Show 4-frame match, but it's pretty darn close. Oh my! Wow.
Ooh. Thought we were raising hands again.
I thought I saw Rob Kinney jump on the lane right there, as much as he was over the top on that shot. Sorry, Rob.
I think, does Rob still have the fan on over there?
I don't know.
Or has his temperature come down a little bit?
I don't know. Rob, is your fan still on? I'm catching some sound from down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's still on.
I thought the reverberations were happening. The pulsing of the air through the new remodel of Country Lanes. Is that ball going to shape? Yeah, it sure did. Okay.
It doubles as a hair dryer in the morning for him, though. So
I mean, that's a wise purchase.
He gets out of the shower and he just blow dries his hair. It's got some heft to it. It's not bad. It's got some heft to it.
It's blowing air, but it's weak. I'll let the joke write itself there.
We talked about the 3 off the right. If you get quick and right at the same time,
yep.
And it happened for Alejandro.
And then Emma found her strike ball.
Well, yeah, don't count her out of it. Yeah, she hits herself in the head facetiously. One of the best reactions I ever saw by a pro bowler was Anthony Simonson when he was bowling a roll-off against Parker Bowen at the World Series of Bowling in 2015 and started punching himself in the face when he had
I've seen that clip a few times.
I cut that clip. I'm so glad I had that extra camera in the right spot. I cut that clip. It was a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
It was one of the highlights of my 2015 extra frame season, watching Mr. No Comment. I like Anthony. I love his fight. You never confuse a bowler's passion on the lanes with their personality off the lanes. I've caught his personality on the lanes, and after it's done, he's the first guy that's come up to me when I've been at events and said hi to me. So, vicious wrap 10. Anybody's ball game.
That is a ball that saw friction and went forward.
Yep.
And just did not create the angle.
Yeah, which is easy for your thing to do because it's designed to get that early roll.
Yep. Boy, nobody necessarily jumping out here, but Carson with a strike there keeps himself right in the conversation.
He knew that at 30 feet that he just absolutely labeled that shot. So he also stayed down with it a lot better than the shot before.
So we're looking at Carson off the sheet would be 250. Leighton off the sheet. Let's see after he shoots at the single pin. Oh my goodness!
Wow,
that's going to take Leighton right out of the chat.
Emma with
another opportunity here. Is she going to find his other on the top?
Can't get the 6 to go.
Oh goodness, no straight pin. Well, we get sound effects again though. That might be my most favorite thing to do in the world. I'm not going to
lie. Your kid's coming from school with a bad report card. Wah, 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 wah.
Note to self. Don't ever get rid of that. Okay, so I'll reset the math here. So Carson off the sheet, 250.
Landon breaks up with his first girlfriend.
Leighton off the sheet is, let's see, 207. So he's effectively eliminated from the finals here. Emma off the sheet would be 219. Alejandro no longer can be off the sheet.
And he's got the sleeper 9 back there, so watch out.
Oh, Carson got himself in the driver's seat with Dad watching.
And, of course, now they fall.
Bumped out 7-pin.
Shot that definitely wasn't firm pocket like the one in the 9th frame for Brylow. Yeah, I can taste that frustration.
Yep. Yeah, it's never fun to throw a shot you like in 10-pin and then you throw a shot you don't like and Swisher 7 falls late. At least it fell.
Well, Brylow at least gets a bonus $50 in free play for his spare for dough a little earlier on that solid 9.
Yeah, and you know what? On a double points night, he's put himself in a great position here to get a lot of points in the sweeper series. So I think the pressure of the first finals is getting to Alejandro. He's making some mistakes he didn't make all night long. There it goes. Leighton, too late.
Well, if Carson has to mark here to make sure he gets
correct.
Everything.
Emma's a, what did I say? She's a 219 off the sheet.
Yeah.
So with 30 pins here, we're going to see our first championship for Carson.
Oh, way left. Wow.
But that's enough to slam the door on this one.
Not the way someone really wants to win, but it's enough for the win.
Like I said, Devo says, miss it good. Oh, wait, that's whip it.
Yeah.
Not how we wanted to do it, but it worked.
So 206 for Brylow. that's going to put him possibly in fourth.
Second.
Or possibly, anywhere from second to fourth at this moment, depending on how. Yeah.
Seeing as we know Carson won, right?
Right. A little better toss to get the little victory lap.
Yeah, that's shades of Leighton in his 10th where he,
right,
ninth frame.
Yeah, even
flat 10 and then. Or not flat 10, but
even Leighton's solid. Leighton's solid 8 in the 5th frame. Still, even if that carries, it's not enough for him to get the victory.
Right.
With the rest of that missed single pin in the 9th frame was the.
I wouldn't call it the bee's knees.
No, it was the definite stake to the heart.
Anyway, I mean, do we still have opportunities for some spares for dough here or jackpot shots?
Yeah.
But that missed single pin not going to matter here for Carson. He's going to walk away with his very first championship belt. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, went to the Rob Kinney School of 10-pin shooting. Yeah.
Right. Except he didn't have to go to his car to get a ball just to miss it again. That did happen tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
And he was in double digits on the speedometer up there, too, unlike Rob. So no break there for Emma. Well, she gets a little bit of a break, but, right now.
Some would call that a break. Rob Kenny would probably prefer the 6 to stand.
So Emma, if she spares and gets 9, she sneaks ahead of Brylow. But Alejandro can get another strike and get ahead of both of them. So.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so still to be decided a little bit here.
And once again, Emma's got to be kicking herself because back-to-back missed 3 pins in the on lane 4, or pardon me, on lane 3. Yeah, back-to-back missed 3 pins on lane 3. That's what's really going to cost her any chance at first place.
If Alejandro can double here, Messenger
in front.
does not connect. So that's going to put Leighton. What does Emma get here? 8. For a tie at 206.
Yeah.
All right. So
get the quarters out.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Make him roll it off.
Make him roll
it off.
Oh, and then
no.
And then look at lane 4.
Just to tease him. Make him roll it off. Make him roll it off with a 6 house shoes and a 6-pound ball. Yeah.
Geez, thanks lane 4 for putting that pin up now.
Oh, it's gonna show up I was waiting for it to show up on 3. So your champion, Carson Kenny, we'll get a chance to talk to him momentarily. And thanks, everybody, for joining us once again here from Country Lanes in Franklin.
Probably in total. No. Carson, come on over.
Carson, we can get interviewed.
Okay, bro. Like, that's too far.
Slap that on. See you're on camera over there and up on there.
I don't want to. I'm going to go home.
You and I have the conversation.
I'm in official.
You'll hear the headphones go off in a second. And you know your mic's live, so here we go. All right, and now joining me in the booth, tonight's champion, first win here at the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series for Carson Kenny. And Carson, man, that was an up and down, back and forth final match. What'd you do to keep your cool late, to keep filling frames and take the title?
I just took shot by shot and just relaxed myself and told myself good shot every single time. And I executed.
Okay. And what was the bowling ball used tonight to lock up the victory?
I used the Modem Nebula.
Somebody coach you in pulling that ball out at a particular point in time?
Not myself.
Okay. All right. So you had to be worried, though, because watching Leighton Brylow come out of the gate, I mean, that was impressive watching him come out of the gates, front couple of strikes, he's throwing urethane. You know that's going to change the lanes a lot more than if everybody was just throwing resin. What'd you do to make those adjustments where we were around where, like, Leighton was probably moving some oil around?
No, I just gave him more shim. The ball just kind of sat better. I mean, he threw really good balls, but he just kept, like, 10-pinning.
Okay.
Kept burning up in the front, so.
Okay.
Good bowling by him, though.
So you're going to get $170 in smart money. You're also going to get a possession of the championship belt, and you're also going to get, thanks to our friends at Holt Chevrolet, you're going to get the bucket full of car care products that can take care of the interior and exterior of your car, thanks to our friends at Holt's Motors. So, hey, Rob? Rob, you got him lined up for detailing your car since he's taking home the Holtz Championship bucket tonight?
I mean, he took and used most of my stuff from last year.
Well, there you go. So yeah, you can do the whole family. You got your brother here, and yeah, so you can take care of the whole family with detailing the car. So Kevin's making the dash in the picture here. Remember? Well, hey, sorry, we were on a roll. He was right here, and
Thank you.
so.
First ever winner for you.
I'd like to take this job.
And you get to wash your dad's car now. How about
Oh,
that?
let's go.
Congratulations.
So, moves you a few points closer with the season standings. So you're going to make a few more events this season, try to make that top 5, or
Yeah.
yeah,
Gotta make all of them.
you're going to make all of them. All right. So you're going to make Dad pay for
Yeah,
them?
he's
or-
keep paying.
Oh, Dad keeps paying. Rob's been going to the plasma clinic to raise money for bowling for his kids. So.
You might need to keep this plasma as much as he was using that fan trying to stay away.
That's true too. So
Get Carson Kenny on staff.
yeah. So hey Carson, congratulations, man. Great job tonight. See if you can go back-to-back weeks next week. Kevin, what's the you got a microphone down there for you, so everybody can hear you. Hey, there you go. So what's the
microphone?
Hey, what's the pattern next week? Hasn't been chosen yet.
Pattern has not been chosen, but it is going to be a Wisconsin-themed pattern, probably from like the WYBT series or something like that,
Okay.
because we're going to have a rep from Drink Wisconsin be here.
Oh, beautiful. So
we're
excellent.
going to have a Wisconsin-themed stuff, some Drink Wisconsin giveaways. I've got swag and drinks and a whole bunch of stuff to give away, so we're going to have a Wisconsin-themed evening.
So I think I've seen a cheesehead pattern somewhere that somebody made. It's got holes in the pattern. I don't know if I can find it.
It needs to be able to hold up and be playable.
What fun is that?
I don't know. We'll figure something out.
We'll
It'll be
figure
fun.
something out. So, yeah. So, Kevin Meyer, thanks for hosting again. The remodel looks awesome. I hope everybody had a chance to take a look at it tonight while we were going around.
And we'll have new
and
carpet
stuff.
next week.
And join us next week. We'll be on 6:30 a little after. Week 9 of the Sweeper Series. 5 weeks to go. Lots of excitement. Lots of chances for people to come in and still make their way in that top 5 because there's $1,000 on top at the end of the season.
Absolutely. Come see
So-
if Carson can chase and make the top 5.
All right. He's Kevin. He's Carson. I'm $2 Phil. Parents take the kids bowling because you know they're going to have fun for life. We'll see you next week here from Country Lanes in Franklin. Good night, everybody.